silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with negotiation power, negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself. Many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up. If you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. The whole Kailasa governance, listen carefully, the whole Kailasa governance described elaborately in Agamas, Mrigendra Agamas, Vidyapadam, Raurava Agama. In multiple Agamas, Paramashiva elaborately describes the whole thing is founded on this principle. Your ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to your ability to manifest a Shakti. Your ability to manifest a Shakti is your ability to be in Shivam. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. Ramana Maharshi beautifully sings in Aksharamanamala. Aru Kavinai Andanai Agattidil Agilam Vadithidum Arunachala Agam Bugundirtun Nakakugai Sirayai Amarvitta Dengulu Arunachala. That whole scene is actually in Madhura Baba, one of the wives of Krishna, when she was with the parents but she was in love with Krishna. She doesn't know how to run away from the home and marry Krishna. So somehow she sends message to Krishna that, please take me with you. Then Krishna plans and goes, and as per his plan, he gets her and marries her. This is the exact scene, mood with which Bhagavan is describing at least first few verses. This whole scene of Krishna and Krishna's wife that's exactly the thing which happens in life. The Krishna's wife is an individual soul, all of us. Krishna is Paramashiva. We can only declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, I am here, I want you to be with me and I want to experience oneness with you. How he will manifest in us, only he knows. If you have a scale, how he should manifest in you, and using that scale, if you beat yourself with a self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you put yourself more and more in suicidal arrogance. I tell you, suicidal arrogance is worse than depression. I'm not supporting depression. I'm only saying it's worse than depression. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever, the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a Tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Exist and operate from Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So you will understand, even though operating in the binary logic, binary world, the binariness of the world is not ultimate truth. Ultimate truth is more than the binariness of the world. Understand? Good and bad, right and wrong, 0, 1. This binariness is easy for operation, does not mean it is ultimate truth. Only the higher science can refute what you know as science. If you operate from the Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will understand the higher science. So you will know where the regular science which you know as science should be adopted, applied, and where it is inadequate. Listen to these three truths today Paramashiva is revealing. First, more and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything. Almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletion comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit the space of completion. It will almost look like in the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in the next 5 minutes, again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial, it will look like that only. But in few minutes, it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought and relive, complete, relive, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where the thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see the thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought, which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes. You can use anything you want. Just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. See, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start.
Is life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is that space or that state of life in us that happens inside our inner space. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is intense silence in your inner space. When you are in that space of silence, like complete silence in your inner space, you manifest the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you. So please understand, the moment you experience, the moment you lift yourself to the space of the highest space of oneness, whatever you call it, right? That very moment, you experience that Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you. And Nirvikalpa Samadhi is something beautifully described as silence, soaked inside the silence. Means your whole being, your whole identity dissolving into the cosmic existence. And one of the biggest enemies that stops you from Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. The moment you drop that self-criticizing pattern inside of you, you will experience that shift in you. What you're going to do is, now you're going to be sitting in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Okay, listen very carefully. I request every one of you to do this sincerely, because the moment you tune into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you awaken your own possibility to experience the highest dimensions of you. So I request every one of you sitting here, sincerely, please sit for the next 5 to 10 minutes. Just observe your thought currents. Do not create a thought, do not sustain a thought, do not entertain a thought. Just sit from the space of completion, the space of oneness. Watch your thoughts. See, you can sit with your eyes closed, eyes open, it doesn't matter, it's up to you. But sit in a comfortable position, keep your back straight, and just keep, if you prefer, you can keep your eyes open, if you prefer, you can keep your eyes closed, however it is fine. But the key here is experiencing the space, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which means you're going to be experiencing what exactly it means to manifest that highest existence in your inner space. Come to that space, just watch your thoughts, all the thoughts that's happening inside of you, just watch your thoughts, observe them. All of you sit now, I request each of you to sincerely do this. Intensely connect. Any thoughts happening in your inner space, just observe. Observe the thought patterns, observe the thought trends. Do not create a thought, do not sustain a thought, do not destroy a thought. Just observe, just be a witness to the thoughts and thought patterns.
Now, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session in that same space of complete unclutching. That Nirvikalpa Samadhi, we are going to be doing the power manifestation of the power of materialization, where you are literally going to be able to 3D print. Swamiji says the power of materialization is nothing but 3D printing your reality. The truth of the matter is that even right now, this very moment, you are printing your own reality. You are creating your whole reality. It is when you recognize that you know how to print your reality in any way you want it. That is what we are going to be manifesting today through this power of materialization. How each one of you are going to be creating your reality the way you want it. Starting with the small thing of some powders, some golden sparks materializing. The Shastra Paramashiva beautifully reveals this power of materialization. And he tells that this power just happens from the antahkaranas, just by the will. What is classified as the buddhi, the manas, the chitta, all these internal will. That is what creates the whole power to manifest. Now, just now we were all sitting, we spent a few minutes doing the unclutching, right? What exactly is unclutching? That unclutching is expanding the gap between our thoughts. Let's now listen to what Paramashiva has revealed about this power of materialization in the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Paushkara Agama, Vidyapada, chapter 6, verse 101. Praptya dayo guna pancha yoginah karanatmajaha manasa abhishta samsiddhi praptirnama gunalayah. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, the 5 powers beginning with prapti arise for the yogis through the internal organs such as the mind and others. The power of attaining whatever is desired by the mind, the manasa, is called prapti. It is declared to be the abode of all desirable powers, gunalaya, an abode which brings about all the desired qualities. For the Apta Pramana of this power, we see the very beautiful instance which happened in the life of various rishis, and we see from the life of many people, we have seen this whole manifestation, how anything can be manifested. One such is from the life of Nirvikalpa Baba. He was a very great master that resided in India, and he is known to be the cause, the manifestation of what we see today as Facebook, as Meta, and as Apple. So what happens, Mark Zuckerberg shares that there was a point in his life where he had nothing, he didn't know what to do. So he approached Steve Jobs, who was his mentor, and he asked him, I'm in this kind of situation, what should I do? And Steve Jobs said, I was also in a situation like you, and I went to this ashram in India, Nirvikalpa Baba's ashram. I spent a few months there, and after that I came, and that's when Apple manifested for me. So Mark Zuckerberg did the same thing. He went to India, he stayed in Nirvikalpa Baba's ashram. So actually when Steve Jobs had gone there, it was a few months after Nirvikalpa Baba had passed away. A friend of his took him there, but then even the space of that ashram, Mark Zuckerberg also went, stayed there, and came back, and today we see Apple as well, because there were so many people trying to buy Facebook at that time, and at that situation, just the space, that breathing space of Nirvikalpa Baba manifested the whole thing. We also see in the autobiography of a yogi, the incidents from the guru, life of the guru of Paramahamsa Yogananda, where when he went to Himalayas to fulfill one karma of a desire that he had in some previous life to own a golden palace, his guru, Mahā Babaji, so basically Paramahamsa Yogananda's guru's guru, who is the immortal Mahā Babaji, manifested an entire golden palace in the Himalayas for all of them to enjoy. This is very few instances which we can see the whole power of materialization happening. In Swamiji's whole life, one of the best ways you can see this power of materialization at its ultimate level is the whole Kailasa. Everyone knows, like if you just Google it, it's literally impossible to create a nation in the 21st century. There have been so few nations that have been created and actually gained worldwide acceptance. But Swamiji already has set out to do that, and he's making it happen in front of all our eyes. He's materializing an entire country. And what does Swamiji say? Kailasa, the entire Sri Kailasa we are witnessing, is just a side effect of Swamiji's space of Samadhi. It is that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi which manifests everything in life. As Swamiji said, if the Nirvikalpa Samadhi is not there in you, you are considered a dead body. So now, we are all going to be manifesting this power of materialization. Starting with, in your palms, you're going to be materializing golden sparks. Okay, let's start with that. Just some golden sparkles. So I request everyone can first go wash your hands and wipe it nicely and make sure there's nothing. Take a photograph of your palms. One of the most powerful ways to understand this whole power of materialization, Swamiji says, every time you materialize, you are bringing antimatter into matter. Swamiji is actually saying that what is now antimatter in this world is considered like billions of dollars expensive. Swamiji says, every time you materialize, even a small spark, you have just created antimatter. It is that antimatter which becomes matter in your palm. Now, what's the thing? Why is this related to Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Antimatter is nothing but the unmanifest of Paramashiva, the avyakta form, the parallel universe dimension of you that exists as Paramashiva, which we are seeing in form as Swamiji. When you are sitting and doing the unclutching, what you're doing is nothing but expanding that gap between your thoughts. That gap, that so-called emptiness, vacuum, is where Paramashiva resides. Is the quantum vacuum fluctuations, what they call it, the Planck energy, which is the most intense vibration of the cosmos, Paramashiva himself. That is the antimatter that you are accessing. When you're doing this whole unclutching, the increasing of the gap between your thoughts, or catching that gap between your thoughts, you're just bringing that antimatter, you're accessing that antimatter form of you, through which you can just create any matter in your universe. Are we all understanding this? Are we ready to start? So once you wash your hands, you can settle down. Make sure there's nothing on your palms. You can check closely. You can put the torchlight also and check and take a photograph that there's nothing on your palms right now. You're going to start with manifesting golden sparkles. You can manifest anything, powders, that can be vibhuti, jnananjana, kumkum, all of these materializing. Let's start with the golden sparkles. Yes, the golden dust. So now you can sit and just go into that space of pure unclutching. You can keep your palms clasped or open, however you're comfortable. Just ensure that there's no external source for anything to fall. If you can take a videograph of your palm the whole time, that would be actually the best. But also you can just sit with your, take a before picture and then you should clasp your hands would be the best. So that even by mistake, you don't touch anything around you, because this is going to be pure manifestation. You'll feel the intense heat in your palm, intense vibration. If you have your laptop, you can dust your laptop, any deities you have, because many, many times we see the manifestation happen like this. On the laptop, on your clothes. So just dust the entire area and ensure you're not touching anything, your face or any items around you after you start the manifestation. So you can settle down comfortably, clasp your hands, sit straight. You can close your eyes. Start chanting Mahā Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Be in that space of pure unclutching. You're not doing any of the 5 actions, the creation, the sustenance, the destruction of any thoughts happening. Let it just flow through you in that intense feeling connection with Swamiji. Chant the Mahā intensely.
Mahamahāvakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahāvakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvakya. Mahamahāvakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call.
Slowly relax.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can open your eyes, you can check. Connect to Swamiji intensely and open your palms now. So if you had a clasp, you can open it. If you're video recording, that'll be the best. You can check your palms for the manifestation of the beautiful gold dust, the prasadam from Swamiji. You can check carefully, you can put a torchlight also and check. Many times it comes between the fingers. So check, ensure you're checking between your fingers, on your palm, behind your palm. Check your lap for any manifestation and your computer. Verify it and post how Paramashiva has manifested. Many times you'll start off by feeling the intense heat in your palms. So you can check back on you can verify you felt that vibration or the heat in your palm means materialization started. Throughout today, we'll be manifesting more and more of this power. So get ready for more of it. And now in the next session, we are going to be really, really delving deep and understanding this whole science of unclutching, which is the source for everything that you want in your life to happen. Let's now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji on the science of unclutching.
I tell you, each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sagaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I'm sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan, Magato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan, Magato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1, the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Categorization, generalization, judging. All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clearly. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about situation, about communities, about societies, about political parties, about the world happenings, all this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that. Your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, oh, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researches done on people. Listen. Practice this simple Paramashanta Swarupa for few days. Taste this ultimate silence for few days. Like these kids, when they are addicted to toffee, they will keep the toffee in the mouth all the time. When they need to go somewhere, they will take it and put the wrapper, keep it in the packet. They'll go and do all their play and everything, and they'll come back. When they are free again, they will take it and put it in the mouth and start tasting it. In Tamil villages, we used to say, kuchmitai. Just like how the kids enjoy the toffee whenever they are free. Decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you whenever you have time. Just sit all the time, happily, in Paramashiva's space. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. If you just bring the oneness to your intellectual understanding and your inner cognition, apply that in every aspect of your life, relationships, health. Even if you have a simple headache, apply oneness as a first solution. You may ask how to apply oneness on headache. I'll give you very simple understanding. Just see where the pain is and see me, oneness within me cannot be uncomfortable within me. If something is uncomfortable within me, then that me is not in oneness with me. Let me see where me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching for that. You will see me becomes one with me. and headache disappears. If there is a headache, me is not in oneness with me. Let me see which part of me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching. I tell you, simply headache will disappear. And please listen. I'm not giving you false ideas. Just take little sacred ash. Tell Paramashiva, oh Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know oneness is an energy which can be mixed with any object. And that object will manifest and radiate that electromagnetic energy of oneness. So let this sacred ash be mixed with that electromagnetic energy of your oneness. Let your oneness be invoked in this sacred ash and apply that on your forehead. With the Mahavakya, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, it is equivalent to applying oneness on your forehead, and you will see headache disappears. I am not giving you some method like a placebo, fluke, click. No. Understand? What I am talking is far beyond placebo. It is oneness effect, not placebo effect. The electromagnetic force, maybe I can use a new word, cosmomagnetic force of oneness can be infused into any object. You can infuse that within you and without you, both. Within you and without you, both. When I lived my Parivrajaka life, means body was moving around without will, devoid of will, just with the flow of Paramashiva, Prakriti and Purusha. Paramashiva and Parashakti. The sacred ash is the only medicine. That is the mosquito repellent. That is the blanket. That is everything. Cold, apply sacred ash. Mosquitoes, apply sacred ash. Animals are in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. For anything, applying sacred ash was the solution. I'll take the sacred ash, invoke the powerful oneness cognition into it, the electromagnetic energy of oneness, infuse that into that sacred ash and apply all over the body. That's it. I tell you, this is one of the powerful Mahavakya I received from Annamalai Swamigal. This is, I should say that from the Ramana Sampradaya, the tradition, ecosystem of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi. Very casually, he put this in me. Deham naham, koham soham. Like how in the schools you learn Baba, black sheep. See, the rhymes you learn plays a major role in your thinking. Don't think rhymes are just funny. This is the most beautiful rhyme for enlightenment I learned. Deham naham, koham soham. Deham means body, naham, I am not. Then koham, who am I? Soham, Paramashiva is me. I can say that I just can build full-fledged temple for Annamalai Swamigal just putting this one rhyme inside my head. Even while I walk to the restroom in the schools, they will give an interval break, 10 minutes. You have to run to the restroom and come back. Even while running to the restroom, I will sing this only. Deham naham koham soham. நினைக்க நினைக்க நெஞ்சூறுதே அண்ணாமலையானே உன் மண்ணின் மகிமையோ காற்றின் கிருபையோ. Listen, the rhymes you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you for 6 months will become reality within a year. At least it will become like a echo chamber for you. ECHO. Echo chamber for you, around you. These rhymes, these great beings are put inside my head so casually. I started going to Annamalai Swamigal because he will give the candy and all that for the kids. Whoever brings to have his darshan, candy and other sweet, he will give it to all those kids. Very casually, he put these great truths inside my head. If you know little Sanskrit, you will understand this 4 word is the essence of whole Hinduism. Deham means body. Naham, not my core, me. Me. Deham is mine, but not me. Naham, koham, then who am I? Soham, Paramashiva. Even when I am running to the washroom, from the class to the washroom, I will try to run. Deham, naham, koham, soham, deham, naham, koham, soham, deham, naham, koham, soham. And run. Finish. Run back. Deham, naham, koham, soham, deham, naham, koham, soham. This constantly going on with this created a kind of an echo chamber around me. And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions. And from here itself, I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what do you say? Piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified. So when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time. Now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, these powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have 3 things 24 hours happening in you. Blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave the signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshvaku, Ikshvaku to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanyapita. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with the kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all. Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen, your fuel need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body. Understand? When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Why is Australia fire is not getting put off? Why the animals are dying in Australia? You can talk anything you want. He's as older than sun and fresher than your breath. He's new to you than your own breath. He's old to you than the sun. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real. And then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality is real and is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. I'll describe the technique. And you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5 steps. The first step, it's like preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible. Let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. As fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayam. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The 4th step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things would have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens. Maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, and intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch. And whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes, try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see. The moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be a small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I'm having thought, or I'm having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For a few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will rise. And again use the word unclutching. In the initial level, it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes, it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step, breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclutching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, what Swamiji revealed is a very, very beautiful technique for unclutching. We all listen to the science of unclutching, and also Swamiji revealed to us the technique of how you can unclutch, right? Now, I request all the participants to share what is unclutching. Can I request every one of you here to share? What is unclutching according to you? Jan Changaya, Kizi Wong, Zizi Peng. Can I request every one of you to share? What is unclutching? See, what Swamiji has revealed is such a profound and significant science. If we just apply this science in our lives, we'll just have such extraordinary breakthroughs in whatever aspects, whatever we are doing. So come on, I request every one of you here to post what is unclutching according to you. Pankaj Kankaraya, Surendranathaya, and Smita Ravalaya. Can I request all of you to also please post? What is unclutching? See, because it's very important that we have the right understanding of unclutching. Only then you will know what to expect. Like, what is the experience you should have? Come on, every one of you. Madonna, Manana Pradata saying not grasping, not suppressing, just looking at the idea and letting it go is unclutching. Beautiful. Come on, all the others. Okay, Ma Xiang Mei is saying it's just to ignore. Okay, I'm just going to wait till everyone puts. Come on, others, how about you all? Ma Wanjia. Everyone, can I request all of you to post what is unclutching? Okay, I have a lot of answers from this room. Unclutching is increasing the gap between thoughts. Ma Jayanti has posted. Nice. Ma Parameshwari has posted. Observe thoughts. Observe thoughts are coming and letting it go. Silence is unclutching. Ma Ratnaprabha has posted. Diana has posted. Letting go of all thoughts. Okay. Giving up and claim silence within is unclutching. Ma Geetanjali Khanna has posted. Ma Sahana, D.H. Sahana has posted. To see incident as a witness, not attaching any feeling or emotion. Very beautiful. And Ma Jennifer Coyle, relax into our inner space and be observe of what happens. Unclutch the thought. Sakala has posted. Saying without thoughts. Ma Krista has posted. Saying unattached to all the thoughts. Without any thoughts. Beautiful. Now I have a lot of you who have posted. And Ma Zee Zeng, you had posted, right? You had posted unclutching. You understand as ignore. Not doing anything and just ignore. Ma Manju has also posted. Now, many of you have posted the precise definition of what is unclutching, and that's right. And unclutching is you not having personal emotions or attachments to the thoughts. Any personal attachment to the thoughts that you have. See, generally what happens? Imagine you're sitting here, you're observing something, you're listening to something, you're learning something, and then what happens? You start experiencing disturbance, interferences of your emotions. You're watching, let's say you're watching a movie, okay? Suddenly you see a scene like where someone is coming and telling something to the hero, and suddenly you remember what happened in your life, and then you start clutching, you create a shaft. Have you all experienced this? Whenever you're very depressed, right? You will remember suddenly like a shaft of one after the other, the series of all the painful moments of your life, correct? Even if you're doing something great and big happened, you'll not even consider it as something big. You will only remember all the bad things that happened. Same thing when we're happy. Instantaneously, you will forget all the moments of sadness and wherever you had, you were at loss or something. You'll forget all of them. You will just purely remember all the moments of happiness, isn't it? See, that continuous stream of thoughts that happens in us. Thoughts happen in us so fast that we almost think it is connected one after the other. I'll ask you all with an example. Have you seen how fan rotates? Have you all observed? When the fan rotates in a high speed, right, you will not see separation between one wing of the fan and the other. You will just see like it's a complete circle. It's continuously rotating, so you'll not even know where is the gap. But in actuality, one wing is not connected to the other. There's a clear gap in between. Same way, like Swamiji calls it as the bubbles in the fish tank. The bubbles in the fish tank happen so continuously, one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. It almost seems like it's a chain. It's like connected, linked to each other. But in actuality, they're not. Inside of us, the thoughts we have are also exactly the same. It goes on so fast, it keeps moving so fast that we almost forget that they are not connected. The back pain you had 10 years ago, the back pain you had 5 years ago, the back pain you had 5 days ago, the back pain you had 5 months ago, the back pain you had 5 minutes ago, and the back pain you had 5 seconds ago are not connected. Each are individual, independent incidents. But inside us, we create a shaft, we create a huge chain of one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. And we just fall into the depression. We start feeling like, oh God, it's too much. All my life I've been like this. See, unclutching is not ignoring. See, Mark Xiangmi, you had posted that unclutching is ignoring. No, because when you cognize as ignoring, you still are engaging with it. Whether you are fighting or not, the moment you get into a conflict itself, you lost the battle. It is not about whether you win or lose. You getting into battle is what? It's already in the warfield. That's all. Ignoring is also engaging with the thought. That's why somebody tells neither creating a thought, nor sustaining a thought, nor destroying a thought. Just witness the thoughts. Slowly, you will see all the thoughts will settle inside. Are you understanding? Words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in an inner space, continuously creating a shaft. So there's like suddenly joy shaft, there's suddenly a pain shaft. You all can see here actually. See this slide here. You will understand. When you are sad, you pick up all the moments of pain. And what do? You create a shaft for yourself. You all seen this picture? You create a pain shaft, the black ones. So you forget all the joy shafts and you create a shaft with just the pain shaft. Now, when you're happy, you only pick the joyful moments and you create a joy shaft. Now, the problem is our whole life goes just juggling between joy, pain, joy, pain, joy, pain. We create independent tracks and we get stuck to it. Unclutching is neither creating joy shaft nor creating pain shaft. It is just sitting, experiencing, and raising yourself to the highest frequency. Any thought comes, do not clutch. Do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See where it is coming. Start observing the base, the source thought currents of it. Understanding? Okay, now I request every one of you for a few minutes, just try to unclutch. Sit. Can all of you sit? Don't do it like a meditation process. Don't do it like, concentrating, focusing, meditating. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Just watch your thoughts. Don't try to stop. Don't say, hey, you know what, I don't want to think like this and all. Don't try to stop. Just watch your thoughts. manifest that power of materialization. See, Swamiji tells, you know why we're all doing unclutching today? Only when you unclutch from your current identity, you move up, higher up, to manifest the higher planes of your existence. Only when you break through yourself from this space, you manifest the higher breakthroughs in life. You're understanding? So you all just sit now, put your hands together and chant the Mahavakya and intensely create. You're making from antimatter to matter. When you go to thoughtless space, when you are raising yourself high up to the thoughtless experience, you're actually generating antimatter to matter. All the antimatter, you're making that into matter, and you're converting matter into antimatter when you're teleporting. So you can just play with the nature of reality when you just unclutch. Ma Wanjiali is asking, can I understand it as not making a random, normally happening facts into a line of unbreakable karma? Just look at it as the way it is. Is that right? Okay, that's a very beautiful question, Ma. See, not just looking at it at the way it is, being disengaged with it. Like, for example, if you are walking by the road and you see a painting on the wall, like wall murals and all will be there, right? You see it. What will you think? You will just see it. You will neither be something so attached to it, nor you will be you'll not hate it. You will just see it, correct? When you're passing by, when you watch all the trees in the road, do you have any engagement to it? No, you just witness, correct? Trees go on passing one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. Same way, witnessing your thoughts without getting emotionally triggered or emotionally attached by them. That is the space of unclutching. Are you understanding, Ma? See, when you watch a movie, or not even a movie, because when in a movie we all tend to get emotionally attached, you all clutch onto it. So I'll not even give an example of movie. When you're watching something, when you are seeing, you're going on the road, you're seeing the trees, you're seeing the side of the road, you're not going to get attached to it. You're not going to get emotionally clutched to it. And at the same time, you're not going to hate it. You're just going to see it. You'll see, you'll just watch, observe. Same way, observe your thoughts. Don't hate it. Don't try to say, oh, this thought should not happen. It is wrong. It can't happen. No. At the same time, don't try to cling on to it. Don't try to say, oh God, don't try to engage with it. Don't try to create a thought with it. Just witness the whole thing. One after the other, they'll be passing in you. Yes, thank you, Ma Wanjiali. Now, each of you sit. Please keep your palms together. With this understanding of the software, unclutch. And listen very carefully. Unclutch not with the expectation to gain something, that is also clutching. Unclutch just to experience thoughtless space. Just unclutch from that space inside of you. Chant the Mahavakya. Come completely to the space of unclutching.
slowly relax. Please check your palms and see if you have materialized. Take a few minutes and kindly check it. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session. And in this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us about a very, very powerful state of your consciousness and your body, which is the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. So intensely listen to this. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. All of you can post it in the chat. But first, listen intensely to this revelation now from Swamiji.
Today I'll explain something very important. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word, Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameshwaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, leg separate, head separate, in the night time and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas. I should say not just thousands, even lakhs. Comfortably I can say lakhs. I'll tell you the important secret of this Navakanda Yoga. See, Navakanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. Navakanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This, you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light, waves. Below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above the certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. There are only 20 kilohertz. 2 Hz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 Hz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely, nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, you see this knee as a chakra. This knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and the leg knees also. This both knees also have a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I'm not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahara, Vishuddhi, no. I'm not talking those chakras. I'm talking about these are actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakras in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, these chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It's actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body. And neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 piece. That is what is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shri Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakanda Yoga, in Tiruvannamai and Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing, in the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi, I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. In Tiruvannamai and in Tiruchengodu, both places, people have seen me in Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Because 2 reasons. 1, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. That cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee, 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Navakanda Dasa Tunda. 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. the great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi science is taken, their verses in native language. This is called Prakrita. Senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from the Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. This mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama. Especially the form of Paramashiva. You need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas. And then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asks the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck. So it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing. That Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakanda Yoga Samādhi seeds in you. So when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? Because Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach Mahā KAILāSA, everything. But Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is something like that Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahā KAILāSA's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakanda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakanda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question to share with you all. Why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some go up to Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? What is the ingredient, unique, real, principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? Understand? Unique, principal, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakanda Samadhi to some people? Why he gives Navakanda Samadhi to some people? I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen. Will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision who moves towards Navakanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Varalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, Kailasa. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here on the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Varalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakanda Samadhi? Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I'm creating while I'm inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple. You can never make it on your own.
How many of you understood about this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? What did you all understand? Can I request each of you to share? This was just like mind blowing, right? It was just phenomenal. The way Swamiji described it, I have never heard it till Swamiji said it. Like about how the people, they all literally the enlightened masters, sorry, not people, the enlightened masters, they raise themselves to such high frequency that they are literally in that frequency where their whole body crosses at 700 nanometer wavelength. Come on, can I request each of you to post what you understood about Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, the science behind Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? Navi Gilaya, Nithyanandam, Keon Lindsaya, Pankaj Shankaraya, Sunil Yadavji. Can I request all of you to post? What do you understand is Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? Actually, these are all such rare Siddha tradition teachings that we don't predominantly get to hear. These, even in the rare teachings of Hinduism, this is even more rare to understand about these types of samadhis, and you don't get much information on Google or anywhere. Swamiji is reviving these like ancient truths for us, giving it to us in a way that we can understand. Masonia was saying it takes will persistence and it needs to be initiated by a guru. That's right. Correct. And also, Ma, see, when you see incarnations, there has been only 2 people on this entire planet who have had the darshan of Swamiji Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. So the whole Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is very, very rare. There's only been like 2 people on this whole planet Earth. And you can't handle it. Like Swamiji says, you can't handle when you see enlightened masters in that, because imagine you see a person with head, body, but no neck. You see them, their hands in pieces. It's just that the parts in between disappears, the science that Swamiji explained. But it is beyond the understanding for human brain. So people can't really know, or people can't really understand what it is. So it's not easy for people to handle it, seeing that. Ma one surely is put persistence and determination, so easy and so hard. No bar of entry, high bar of mindset. Very nice. Ma Maria Kalinina has posted, the body travels to Kailasa, not only the consciousness. Absolutely right. Along with the body, when you raise yourself to the frequency, you manifest the space of Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. There are 14 minor chakras, 7 major chakras. So these minor chakras very easily tend to raise up in that frequency beyond the 700 nanometers. And that is what we all see as an experience.
See, it is a very clear science, extremely advanced science, something that we all don't get to hear ever, right? Normally itself, according to science, like there are certain frequencies that you can actually see where that's the only visible range of light. Definitely, we all would have come across this in the science where we are learning about the visible range, visible frequency of light, why the infrared rays or the ultraviolet rays are not really visible to us, because they are beyond the human's visible frequency. There's a visible spectrum, you call it as a visible spectrum of light. This visible, same way you have certain clear audible spectrum, like there are only certain sounds, only to certain decibels you can hear the sounds. Nothing beyond that decibels, nothing that is higher than that, meaning ultrasonic or infrasonic. The frequency or the decibels, when the decibels go below a certain frequency of sound, you don't hear it anymore. So this calculation, like this visible spectrum, you find it in science, right? We use it to identify, like we learn about our neighboring planets. We learn about, like right now, there's a big study that is getting conducted about the sun and what is happening around the sun. And just by studying these waves that are not actually visible to our eyes. So there is a lot of studies that are being conducted of what range or frequencies of waves exist beyond just that visible range. That's one. There's one more. Our body itself can raise to those higher frequencies. That science is what Swamiji is teaching to us as Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, where certain minor chakras in our body, and there are 7 major chakras and 7 minor chakras. These 7 minor chakras, which are located in our body, the moment the body starts going into Samadhi higher and higher, the minor chakras that are located in 9 areas, 9 regions of our body, raise to such high frequency where it just becomes invisible. I still remember one of the Adinavasis, she had shared a very powerful experience. Once when Swamiji was going into Samadhi, actually there was one person who was very badly injured. And exactly when Swamiji was about to go to Samadhi, this Adinavasi went to Swamiji and requested Swamiji to bless him. And Swamiji said, okay, don't worry, I'll take care. And I'm healing him I'll go into Samadhi and I'll heal him. And Swamiji goes into Samadhi. After some time, she gets a call again that the person is very, very, very serious, like he is in a very critical condition. So she just went to again ask Swamiji, but Swamiji wasn't high Samadhi. When she went to ask Swamiji, she saw that like literally Swamiji was not even visible. All she could see was intense light. And the moment like she saw that intense light, exactly at that time, in just a few seconds, she's getting a message from the hospital saying that suddenly, all of a sudden, some miracle happened and the person is starting to regain consciousness. The person's life is now secure. And she saw Swamiji in that state. She said she actually got really scared and she ran out of the place. And after Swamiji settled down from Samadhi, she asked Swamiji. Swamiji laughed and said, that's why I tell you guys not to come when I'm in Samadhi. Because like when I'm in Samadhi, I'm actually connecting to the cosmic body and healing him. So it's not a joke. See, that science, that amazing sacred science, Swamiji is giving to us as Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, what we all learned first. When you go into the ultimate state of unclutching, and when the unclutching state becomes eternal in you, Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the perpetual completion space and unclutching space starts manifesting through you. And when that unclutching space is manifesting, that's what you call it as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So when your consciousness ripens, you achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But only when your body is ready, you can experience Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. So Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is much more advanced because it not just involves your consciousness, but it also involves your body. Okay, I have a question. Ma Michelle Chong was asking, when Paramashiva tests your will persistence, does he create obstacles for you? Okay, Ma Michelle, one thing, first and foremost thing. First, Paramashiva empowers you. He makes you so strong, fills you with so much of will persistence. He makes sure you're ready for it. Then, when he tests you, he creates all kinds of leelas. But even at that time, when you say, oh Prabhu, oh my Paramashiva, I know it is you who is testing my will persistence. After all, you have given me this will persistence, and I know that it is you who's doing it. Suddenly, you will see how he reveals himself to you and saves you out of it. He does test your will persistence. Even if you think, no, it'll be too hard for me, at that point, look, so many obstacles will come, then I might fail. Even if you fall, where will you fall? Only at his lap, here, when he's holding you, and let's say he's just lifting you, trying to test your will persistence. Even if you fall, maximum, your worst fall will only be falling on his lap. Understand? So testing will persistence, do not take it as how we normally understand as, oh God, if my will persistence is tested, I don't even have so much will persistence. Even if I decide one thing in the morning, by evening my mood changes. What to do? I don't have. Why will Paramashiva test me? Relax. He will only empower you first. And only after he feels you're ready, he will test your will persistence. Don't worry. He will always empower you. Understand, even actually there's How many of you have been to Kailasa, Toronto in Canada? The temple in Kailasa in Toronto. How many? Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Yes. So I was telling Mom Michelle, understand, he empowers you. Who all have been to the Kailasa, Toronto? Anyone who's been to this temple in Canada? Swamiji's temple in Canada? Why I'm asking is the only temple outside of India where you'll see Swamiji has literally, it's called a Spirit Kailayam. Like literally the whole Kailasa is there. Very beautifully, Swamiji has installed deities. We have Paramashiva, Parashakti, Swamiji, and all the entire family of Kailasa. Along with that, that's only temple where you will find the 64 Nayanmas. In 63 Nayanmas, all of them in that temple. Nayanmas are great devotees of Paramashiva. They are worshipped as deities itself. And all of them have temples in Tamil Nadu, in South India. You will be able to find their temples, and almost all the Shiva temples, they will definitely be there. You'll see their deities. But outside that, you wouldn't find them anywhere else except for this temple that Swamiji has established in Canada. If any of you are in Canada, make sure to go visit it. If you read the stories of each of these Nayanmas, all of them are very normal people, farmer, some temple priest, or a person who does dhobi, like a washerman. Like this, all these 63, 64 of them, all of them are normal people. But they're so greatly devoted to Paramashiva, and Paramashiva has given them the status of becoming his Nayanmar as the greatest devotees of Paramashiva, and they're worshipped till date. If you read all of their stories, Michelle Chong, I just want to tell you, all of them got this status and state only after Paramashiva tested their will persistence. I'll tell you one very nice story. This is the Pillai Kari Tin like so. Sirithonda Nayanar was his name. Okay, and this man, he had a small child, and his whole life he had dedicated to Paramashiva, and he ran so many charitable services, like he'll give free food to people, water to people, shelter to people, and established many shelters for all the devotees of Paramashiva. Like this, he did so many sevas to Paramashiva. His entire life, his savings, everything, he'll offer it to Paramashiva. And he had this one habit, like a commitment, that he himself had declared to Paramashiva, every day, I will only eat after I feed at least one devotee of yours. So you have to only make sure that at least one devotee of yours is coming to my place so that I can feed that person. And only after me feeding him, I'm going to eat, because for me, you come in the form of the devotee to my house. So this was his commitment. Every day, whether it's in the morning or afternoon, till he sees at least one devotee of Paramashiva and feeds that devotee, he will not touch food. This goes on and on and on. He's celebrated, like the whole village celebrates him. He's known for his devotion, etc., etc. So one day, Paramashiva decides to play a Leela with him. So this Sirithanda Nayanar, his wife, and his only child. So this was his whole life. All three of them were deeply connected to Paramashiva, and the only purpose he felt that his life is for is to serve Paramashiva. So one day, Paramashiva ensures that somehow no devotee of Paramashiva is even crossing that place. No one is going towards that side. The Sirithanda Nayanar is waiting. It became afternoon. His wife is coming, asking, why did anyone come? No one is coming. He has a commitment. He has taken up a commitment. Only after feeding at least one devotee of Paramashiva, he is going to eat. Becomes late. Evening, it becomes late evening. Still no sign of any devotee. Suddenly he sees in the distance one Aghori Sadhu walking. Fierce looking. Aghori Baba. He is walking. So Sirithanda Nayanar feels Paramashiva has answered his prayers, and he just runs and falls at Aghori's feet and says, oh Swami, please can you come to my house and just eat one meal with me? You eat just one meal. Only after you eat, I can eat. He explains this is a commitment I take into Paramashiva. And that Sadhu says, no, you can't feed me and all. You won't be able to do what I'm asking. Don't disturb me. I'm an Aghori. Just move out of my way. Sirithanda Nayanar pleads again. He says, please, see, from morning I've been waiting. Till now, it's already late in the evening. I have not even drank a drop of water. I have not eaten a morsel of grain. Just come and visit my house. Only after I feed at least one devotee of Paramashiva, I'm going to eat. This is the commitment I have taken. I have given to my Lord Paramashiva. So please just come and accept a little bit of food. Aghori says, no, not possible. It's impossible for you to make me what I'm asking for. Then this goes on. Then he says, finally he says, okay, commit to me whatever I'm asking for. Whatever food I say, you cook that and give. Then this guy also commits. He says, whatever you're asking for, I'll cook that and give. And he begs and requests this Aghori Sadhu to come to his house. So the Aghori also comes in all three of them, the son, the wife, and this man, all three of them are so delighted that finally some devotee of Paramashiva has come to their house and they decide to feed him. So they put the mat and they offer him water and they request, "Oh, Swami, you said whatever you want us to cook for you. You had asked, you'll eat only that. So you asked us whatever you want. We will cook that and give." The man, the Agori asks, "Are you also committing?" To the wife. The wife says, "Yes, yes, yes, I'm also committing. And whatever you ask for, I'll cook in." Says, "All right. Go cut your son into pieces, cook him and give." These two are shaken. They did not expect this. This Agori Sadhu is telling, cut Sirikanana's own child and give. Yes, again. "Swami, what exactly are you asking?" The Agori says, "I'm very clear with my words. Kill your son, cook him and give. Otherwise tell that you're not able to follow your commitment." Nirvikalpa is shaken. He never expected this. This was like a very strong test for his will persistence. He is shocked. He says, he looks at his wife. His wife is also crying. He's also crying. The wife also says, "Yes, we don't have a choice. Or better, I'll just die. I can't do something like this." The son goes up to them and says, "Why are you both crying? This is what Paramashiva wants. Do it." These two are shaken. But then they both decide, we will do. This is the worst thing ever that any parent could even think. They cannot even think of. But because I have committed now, and I take this Agori as Paramashiva's own manifestation, and I will do this, and then after that, we both will also leave our bodies. They decide like this, and actually cut him and cook him and give it to the sadhu, weeping, and they're not able to stand. They go and keep it in front of the Agori sadhu, and they move aside. Agori looks at them and says, "What do you mean by going? You're cooked and given. Now sit with me and eat." They both plead, saying, "Please don't test us any further. I don't want to live after this. I can't even imagine what I have done right now." The Agori says, "No, I want you also to sit and eat with me and get your son to eat it." They both are puzzled. They're like, "What are you talking? You just made us cook him into food and give it to you. And now you're asking to get my dead son back to life? What do you mean?" The Agori says, "Get him and make him sit next to me, call him." They both don't understand, but because they've committed to give whatever Agori is asking for, they just surrender again to Paramashiva. They pray to Paramashiva and call out their son's name. All of a sudden, their son runs and comes into the house. They both are shocked. Just a few minutes ago, they had cooked. Now they're seeing that their son is alive. He just comes and hugs both of them. They're not able to believe their eyes. They ask, what is happening? They look at Agori Sadhu. Know that Agori disappears and stands tall as Paramashiva and gives them the darshan and says, "This was the ultimate test of your will persistence. And I myself manifested the son back to you. Don't worry, I am with you." Gives him the darshan of Kailasa and gives him the boon to be his own Nayanar. That till date, after thousands of years, even now, his glory is being sung and he is worshipped in the temples. Understand? Paramashiva will never let you down. You may feel, oh God, I'm losing something. They both felt their own son is dead and they decided to end their lives. After all, they had multiple options. They could have just said, "Sorry, we never thought that you will ask them demand like this. Please kindly go out of our house. We don't want this." Or they could have told, "No, I just took it as my commitment. After all, I went and declared only to Paramashiva as that to deity. How do I know if Paramashiva will listen to my commitment? One day, after all, I followed this for so many years. One day, if I eat little food, Paramashiva will not get angry." They didn't speak for themselves and for Paramashiva. No. He was there with his commitment, with the will persistence. That will persistence is also Paramashiva's boon. And Paramashiva played at that will persistence. If Paramashiva just came and gave blessings to him and gave darshan to him, today we will not be worshipping or even remembering about him, Sirikanda Nayanar. But we have temples where the Sirikanda Nayanar is worshipped. It's not because of the charitable services he did, not even because the fasting he did for Paramashiva, not even because of patiently waiting that day without eating till the Paramashiva's devotee came. But he was ready to go give even his life, even give up his life for that one commitment that he gave to Paramashiva from his side. Understand? Whenever you do anything, when you commit, you take one step, thousands or millions of steps for even at the worst times where you think, "Oh God, no, this should not be happening for me. I can't lose this. I can't lose that." Hey, just remember at that time, even that is just Paramashiva's Leela in your life. Are you understanding? Do not ever think, will he create some obstacles for me? But know very clearly, he plays a Leela for you just to show the greatness of your devotion to the whole world. Only because of the Leelas Paramashiva played in these devotees' lives, today we are remembering them because their will persistence is larger than life. And that was very clearly established through these Leelas that Paramashiva did. This is Paramashiva's compassion. He does this whole thing, after all, what for he does it? Just to show the greatness of the devotee to the world and to the devotee itself. He doesn't gain anything, as if all the lives are from Paramashiva only. He decides he can take the life off like that and give the life just like that. He plays the Leelas just for us to celebrate those juicy memories. See, even in your own life, how many times Paramashiva has manifested for you like this. And even now, when you remember back, you're like, oh God, that whole Leela, he just did it just to show me that he is there with me. Ma Maheshwari Kumaranayagam has posted, she has seen the 63 9 months sitting in the Toronto temple. And I'm talking about Ma Maheshwari. I'm talking about just one of those 9 months. Read the 63 9 months stories. You will know how every one of them are tested for their will persistence. My Istak has shared that is really will persistence. Too much trust and decision, integrity, and something else. That is another level devotion. My Istak, Swamiji would give us, bestow us with that devotion, and he will play with us. How many of you are understanding this? I see some of you crying in tears of gratitude. Ma Vanja Liu. I see her clapping and so excited. I saw throughout the whole thing, she's just tearing up, and enjoying. Thank you, Ma Michelle. Happy that you understood. Thank you for bringing up that question. Nithyananda Ma Kalyani. Do we enter the Samadhi by meditating? Dhanyar Bhatyaraya, through initiation. You enter that through initiation. When Swamiji initiates, see, meditation is one level. You will see, when you cherish this space of oneness and devotion with Paramashiva more and more, it will become your natural state of existence. Like, naturally you will exist like that. Power manifestation will become your lifestyle. Simply with your will, your body can go into Samadhi. You will not sleep. Swamiji does not sleep. There have been numerous brain researches conducted on Swamiji's brain. How our brain functions when we sleep? The certain parts of the brain is deactivated, certain parts of the brain is activated. But when the study was conducted on Swamiji's brain, the doctors were shocked because every time they put a sensor, show like no activity. Suddenly to show high frequency, but no activity. They thought that the sensor is not working. They did this QEEG machine scanning on Swamiji's brain and PET scan also. So they were like crying. The doctor thought that this machine is not working properly. He replaced it 3-4 times and made it as more and more sensitive sensors. But the results are just mind-boggling because Swamiji enters only into the state of Samadhi. And anyone of you who have been in courtyard, especially when during this 2016, 2017 times, around Swamiji, through the Nithyananda Yogam program, any one of you, because you would definitely know what I'm talking about. Because when Swamiji is in Samadhi, the way how people will be experiencing, whether the space or the kind of powers that will start manifesting, it just be phenomenal. It will be like you'll enjoy it in a completely different level because Swamiji's space will start manifesting in all of us. So it's actually it'll be very different. See, when you're sitting in darshan, irrespective of wherever you're sitting, how we enjoy it, right? Like the space, what we experience. The space around Swamiji, when Swamiji is entering into Samadhi, will be completely different. We'll all be sitting in courtyard, and Swamiji will be on Swamiji's swing. All the Balastans will be sitting, and Nithyananda Yogam program participants will be sitting. Swamiji would have just initiated all of us into power manifestation, and Swamiji will just enter into Samadhi. The whole space will just, the very space will be so vibrant and powerful. Suddenly you'll see everywhere the power manifestation will be happening, like left, right, and center. Everyone will be clapping and saying, Swamiji, I manifested. Swamiji will be in Samadhi, that wide smile. So it'll be an altogether different way of, you'll enjoy it in different level. Your whole being will cherish and relish it. So Samadhi, more and more you connect with Swamiji, simply you will enter into that space. You can do this unclutching meditation. Definitely it will help you. It will raise you to this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, but enjoy more and more, cherish more and more your sweet space, that oneness space with Swamiji. That will be the best way you can directly start manifesting the state of Samadhi, because it can only be gifted to you. It can never be achieved by you. It's not prasadana. It comes as the prasada for us. All of you understanding? Pankaj Kankaraya is saying, there is a similar story of King Morar Dhwaj, tested by Lord Krishna. Oh, wow. I mean, definitely there are many stories like this, Aya. In Hinduism, Hinduism is like whatever spiritual path you choose in Hinduism, you'll always have these references in multiple levels. And that's what somebody calls as Apta Pramanas. So definitely do share what story it is. Everyone would like to enjoy it. So you can post it in the chat. I've heard many stories like this, like how Paramashiva tests their will persistence. When we read all the 9 stories, Swamiji actually teaches us the 9 stories. We learn the Trivilayadal Puranam. We learn all these things as a part of our Gurukul curriculum. In Gurukul, we learn international GCC syllabus. It's like best syllabus we have. In education, like you learn normal subjects, physics, chemistry, math, all of that. Plus, you learn so much about Hinduism, chanting, etc. Reminds me of story of Kannappa, Navakanda. There you go. We can find tons of references like this. Great. So wonderful. Happy to see so many of you understanding this. Now, we are going to be entering into power manifestation. Let's all do a quick round of power manifestation. Are all of you ready? Again, you're going to be doing this power manifestation just through will persistence. Have this one decision to have will persistence, and through will persistence, you're going to be manifesting the powers. Ready? Now we are going to be manifesting the power of levitation and materialization. Both of these are advanced powers, but don't worry. Connect to Swamiji intensely with the decision that you want to levitate yourself. Sitting in Padmasana really helps for levitation. Sit in Padmasana. There are various stages of levitation. First, psychological levitation, where you feel immensely light inside of you. Physically, your body is not moving, but inside of you feel completely light. There's one more, where your body feels like too heavy than its normal weight, like it's completely pulled down. And there's one more where you levitate off in the air. And you can raise yourself. The first level is where you jump, like literally in Padmasana, your body automatically, you will not use your conscious effort. Automatically it has to jump. That is levitation. And when it enters into higher and higher frequency, you will be able to actually float in air. Anyway, so now today we are going to just be doing this levitation, and keep your hands, check your hands completely, make sure it's completely clean, and you're going to be teleporting Bhasma. Understand? This is not in your hands. You're just going to connect to Swamiji with the will for, see, anything can be converted. Energy can be converted into matter, matter can be converted into energy. Teleportation is where the matter is converted into energy, and that energy comes back in your palms or hands, wherever you choose, and it materializes itself. It turns back into matter, into that shape. So that's how the teleportation happens. There are tons of times Swamiji has demonstrated this power and shown to us, and many disciples of Swamiji initiated to manifest this power of materialization. Here, all of you can see, this is a picture of a conch that was teleported by Swamiji's guru, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, from his home, the yoga guru of Swamiji. And in front of Swamiji was just a very small kid. In front of everyone's eyes, Raghupati Yogi had materialized. Raghupati Yogi's son said, "Father, that conch is missing from the puja items." And he replied, "I told you it has reached where it needs to reach." Actually, this is even there in his son's interview as an eyewitness testimonial. It is there. Now, we all are going to be manifesting this very power. We're going to play the Mahavakya. Do intense unclutching. First, choose what exactly you want to do. Pray to Swamiji where you are wanting to levitate, as well as you're going to be materializing Bhasma in your palms. You're going to materialize Vibhuti Bhasma on your palms. Just keep that as a will inside of you. First, chant Mahavakya. Pray to Swamiji for it. Then, sit as much as possible, sit in Padmasana. Lock your palms like this, and when we'll start playing Mahavakya, just close your eyes and do intense unclutching, where you're not going to create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. Just unclutch from it. Witness it. Don't get attached to any thought. Do not react to any thought. Do not cherish any thought. Whether it's a good thought, bad thought, don't even judge. Don't even entertain anything with it. You're just going to unclutch, and you will see how the materialization starts happening. Now, please start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahā spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahā is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahā puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā. Mahā spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā Vagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, please relax. It's time. All of you, please relax. Please settle down and check your palms now. Take a few minutes and check. Open your palms and check. Even if you find a small speck, be very clear it is materialization because you checked it before and it was nothing was there. It was completely clean. Please check your palm. Pankaj Shankaraya, use the torchlight to check your palm. Navakanda, if you do like that, even if one speck is there or even some few specks are there, all will go away. If you just open and check it like that. It can be Jnananjana, gold sparkles or Bhasma. These are what, like initial level, you will first start materializing any powder type. So have a look at your palms. Everardo Alfaro, that's wonderful. Congratulations. Take a photo of that and post it in the Facebook. Okay, wonderful. Now, you all were trying to levitate, right? We all were sitting and trying to manifest this power of levitation. What is the science behind this? How many of you know? Actually, one of the most powerful power that all of us carry. You have, I have, every one of us have. Which is unique for human beings especially to be able to harness this power. But unfortunately, we all have been brainwashed to believe that we can't do this, we can't do that, and we have not been utilizing it. It's sleeping inside all of us. What is it? Come on, take power or Shakti in all of us. But it is dormant, sleeping. If that gets awakened, you can manifest it into anything that you want. What is it? What Shakti is it? Because we're going to be learning about that. Ming So Sheng. You manifest holy ashen, means Basma and gold powder. Wow. Virupaksha, that's not called manifestation. See, you can actually sit. See, every time you're sitting, you do not have a conclusion that, oh God, I tried it too many times. It's not going to come for me. Do not carry that conclusion. Sit every time like you're sitting for the very first time. And connect to Swamiji, you will start materializing. So tiny, it took so long to find Mavanjali. See, more and more you sit into the power manifestation, you'll actually really start manifesting it. Very powerfully, you start manifesting it. Okay, now, come on, all of you take a moment and tell me what is it that we are going to, which session are we going to be entering into? This is literally your inner potential energy. What is it? We are going to be learning about your inner potential energy. What is it called as? Okay, I see one person who has guessed it right. Navakanda has posted. That's right. Yes, we are going to be learning about Kundalini Shakti. You would have heard this word Kundalini in many places. But what is it exactly? And why should anyone awaken it? Should it be awakened at all? And what would happen to us if our Kundalini is awakened? All those things Swamiji is now going to be revealing to us in this session. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Shiva is the source. But source will always have certain kind of a static feeling. Please listen. All source material will have certain kind of just being static. But making the source material active, like an atom, that is a source material. But if it is static, it is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to break and become active, or join with another one atom and become active. All of you understand what I am saying? See, atom just by being is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to join with another one atom and become active, or it has to break and become active. Only when it becomes active, it is directly radiating energy, power, does what we want. See, the source becoming dynamic. You always think leader means who doesn't do anything, just everything everyone does and he makes them all do and he just sits. But a real leader, the core of him will be more active than anybody under him. So the core need to be with Shakti, alive, active. So now you will see that very core becomes active. In a way, only when Shakti enters, Shava becomes Shiva. If Shakti is not there, Shiva is only Shava. See, only when the Devi sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana, means where the 5 gods, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashivam, all the 5 make a seat. When the 5 God means 5 activity: creation, maintenance, destruction, putting in people into delusion, and enlightenment, giving enlightenment. This 5 activity is done by 5 gods. All these 5 is the asana, seat for Devi, Shakti. When Shakti sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana. All the 5 become gods. When Devi is not sitting, it is Pancha Predasana, 5 body. So it is becoming active that brings life. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the 3 levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these 3 Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all 3. But always in these 3 something will be happening. If all the 3 are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. These 3 fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement. Visualization instigated excitement. Kundalini instigated power. In these 3, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these 3, you can't be alive. If all these 3 are not there, that's what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled, you are in your best. I have seen few people. All they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume. And they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you. Decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you'll have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. No wrong fuel is possible. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. Conscious resources. Awakening intense, pure, unclutched space. Listen to these two words. Conscious resources, awakening pure unclutched space. These two supports one another. If you start manifesting power, conscious resource, that inspires you to unclutch. Unclutching makes you experience more conscious resources. More conscious resources makes you more unclutched. Like a Nirahara Samyama is one of the conscious resource. Ability to deal when your stomach is throwing tantrum. I need food, I need pizza, I need burger. Ability to handle your stomach when it throws tantrum is a conscious resource. And that inspires you to unclutch. And unclutching makes you manifest more conscious resources and makes you manifest powers. When you manifest power, you know the Kundalini Shakti oozing out from inner space and does wonderful, miraculous things around you. Please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest peak frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system, at different areas it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement, only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I am telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury. That is the symbol of your luxury. You are cheated. You are just cheated. It is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp? Or are you carrying the gas? Or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And by the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday, what is the energy you are carrying in your heart? The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team, You have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, definition of sleep, definition of sleep, you should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness. Turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. It should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus. Now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. In the circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ringmaster, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping, and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night. Before falling asleep, just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. Fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless, feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No, it is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching, body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that. And just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime, there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, these, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, thumb, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen, then you will just have the luxury of life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift, luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring 2 lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of that Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra Guru Tattva Swayam Ananta Lakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. What you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button. Om Shiva, Om Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. All of you sit straight. I'll describe elaborately, detailed way, intensely, and manifest Paramashiva in everyone. Paramashiva Kundalini Shakti will now manifest in everyone. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Keep your head, neck, spine straight. Om. Om. Decide to cognize Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is here. As Paramashiva manifested as Lingodbhava in Arunachala, now he is manifesting in every one of us. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. If you have Atmalinga, take the Atmalinga and put it on your third eye. Get your Atmalinga and keep it on your third eye. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om. Shiva, 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 Paramashiva. My own state manifest everyone here. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Let Kailasa manifest. Let Paramashiva's Kailasa open for all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let Paramashiva's Kundalini intensely wake up in all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Paramashiva is manifesting from formlessness to form, from timelessness to time. Paramashiva is manifesting from Nishkala to Shakala. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let Paramashiva's Kailasa, with the grace of Paramashiva, open for all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let the creation, Srishti aspect of Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Now, keep the Atmalinga in your navel chakra, in your Manipuraga navel center. Keep the Atmalinga in your navel chakra, Manipuraga chakra. Let Paramashiva's Srishti, manifestation aspect, manifest in all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Kundalini, wake up. Hey Kula Kundalini, wake up. Kula Kundalini, wake up. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Paramashiva's Kundalini, wake up in everyone. Shiva, Shiva,
Arunachala Sivamida.
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமுரும
Shiva, Shiva,
ஆதி
Shiva,
அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்க
Shiva,
ஆதிநாள்
Shiva,
மாதிரை அஜோதியிலும் ஈசனை மால் முன்னமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மற்கு அங்கி உருவாயும் மொழி மங்குகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றி இங்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
உலகும் தகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் குணமாம் புகலீது இல்லாத
Shiva,
எது கண்ணுறலால்
Shiva,
அருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரும்
Shiva,
அருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே ஒரு தெரியல்லை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் தூர கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தலவாசற்கு ஆசருதி கையாதியின்றியுமின் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்குமே ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே வருவோர் அன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடம் இத்தலம்தான் ஒன்றுவா பிறப்பின்னாமுன் உண்மைய பன்னூல் துன்னி ஒன்று ராது மொழியும் தீயோர் முரண் ஒரு கணத்திங்கி குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது
Shiva, Shiva,
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்
Shiva,
அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும்
Let the sthiti, maintenance, sustenance dimension of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Let samhara, rejuvenation dimension of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Let prabhava, pulling out of delusion dimension manifest in everyone. Let anugraha, liberation dimension of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Om Paramashivoham Shiva 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 Shiva
பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்குமே ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே.
என்றுமே அறவோதன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடம் இத்தலம்தான் ஒன்றுவா பிறப்பின்னாமுன் உண்மைய பன்னோய் குன்னி ஒன்று ராது மொழியும் தீயோர் முரண் ஒரு கணத்திங்கங்கி குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விடாது குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விடாது குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விடாது.
Let the space of Paramashiva, Parameshwara, manifest in everyone. Let the powers of Paramashiva, Parashakti, manifest in everyone. Let the being of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Let the super consciousness of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Let the Kailasa of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let the Paramashiva Kundalini wake up in everyone. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்கத்துருக்குள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கழியில் ஆதிரை அஜோதி எழும் ஈசனை மால் முன்னமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மற்று. சதுர்கிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றி இங்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலா எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே ஒரு தெரியல்லை
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let Paramashiva's Kailasa, by the grace of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Nandi, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, open for everyone.
யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தலவாச
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அருவோதன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடம் இத்தலம்தான் ஒன்றுவார் பிறக்கின்னாமுன் உண்மைய பன்னோய் துன்னி ஒன்று ராது மொழியும் தீயோர் முரண் ஒரு கணத்திங்கங்கி குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்கும்
Let everyone experience the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa Paramashiva. Let everyone have fulfillment. Let everyone's prayers be answered. Let everyone receive the boons you ask.
அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம்
Shiva,
இதயம்
let everyone experience health. Let all of us experience the fulfillment. Let all of us receive the boons from Paramashiva. For all the prayers we offer to Paramashiva, Let Paramashiva fulfill all of us. Let Paramashiva manifest for every one of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Continuously do ajapa japa of Mahā Shabda. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
பகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் குணமாம் புகலீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் இல்லாதருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே ஒரு தெரியல்லை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் தூர கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே
Shiva,
யோசனை மூன்றாம்
Shiva, Shiva. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate. Let everyone radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa Paramashiva. Let you all receive the initiation.
Please relax. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. This was a very, very powerful process through which Swamiji literally awakened the Shiva Kundalini in us. To every one of you that are sitting here today, please understand, today we are having one of the most important initiations where Swamiji is going to be taking us through the Rasa Siddham process. And he's going to be connecting our individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini. Now, understand, this process has literally awakened each of you to a different frequency. How was the experience for all of you? How are you all experiencing this process? Can I request you all to share? How is the process for each of you? How was the experience when you did this meditation process, when Swamiji was taking us through the process? Wow. So many of you have put this one thing. How it was intense. The Kundalini was so intense in your inner space. Actually, understand, Ma Michelle Chongo, that means you have literally, Swamiji said, whenever you sit with Kundalini process and all, you will suddenly feel as if you were so hungry, you want to eat more. You know why? Because without moving itself, your body will burn all the carbs. And you will suddenly feel that intense this thing to eat.
I think I really need to say this. Like once in Cambodia in 2014, Swamiji had actually told all the participants, the whole day, we will just be sitting around Swamiji. We won't even have these exercises to do, nothing, just enjoying the time with Swamiji. And like thousands of participants from across the globe who had come to that particular program. And it was a big celebration. Whoever attended, it was in 2014. I definitely know, like, all of us had such an amazing experience. And in that, one of the highlights also was the food that was there. Like in every physical program that Swamiji has conducted, you will always hear from participants that food is just too amazing. So during that, we had like a multi cuisine. Like we had a lot of different varieties of foods that are sattvic and very, very tasty. So we had like you'll see South Indian, North Indian, even some Chinese foods were kept, like different varieties were kept. So one of the participants asked Swamiji, there's like the food is just too good. And will I become more fat if I keep if I eat this, if I keep eating this, because there's just so many that are there. And what will happen if I keep eating this? Swamiji laughed and said, all of you just eat left, right, and center, like enjoy. Don't even worry. I'll take care. You all will suddenly see towards the end of the program, all of you would have lost weight. Actually, see, we do yoga early in the morning. That's one yoga we do. Apart from that, and that time it was just 1 hour yoga. Apart from that entire day, we would just be sitting around Swamiji, just sitting, right? Like there's no much movement at all. But by end of the program, all of us, everyone experienced a huge physical transformation too. Apart from all the amazing processes, like I had lost almost 6 kgs of weight doing nothing, just sitting around Swamiji, just sitting in the process. It was just so powerful. Swamiji had, by the Shivoham process, Swamiji had literally melted all the unnecessary fat, because your body's energy is raised so high without doing any workout, without doing anything. Your whole body will just pleasantly experience the transformation. How many of you, even during this Paramashivoham program, are experiencing where you feel like I'm just sitting here around like for 16 hours, I'm just sitting in the sessions, but suddenly I'm seeing even physically my body is transforming. Sunil, the way you have posted, I felt like crying out. Don't worry. It's just many times you might experience certain pains, like some very sharp pains. It will be very sharp, and it will come for a brief during, or you'll suddenly feel like breaking down. It's actually a great news you have is Swamiji is working on those incompletions and melting it. you will even forget them. Maybe somewhere you will suddenly remember, oh God, didn't I have this pattern? How come this is not affecting me anymore? Then you will realize, oh wow, this is what Swamiji has gifted to me. Without even our remembrance, it will just go away. So it's a good news only, so don't worry. I've seen people having suddenly severe shoulder pain would have come, like they would have not even moved or done anything during the process. Then Swamiji has explained multiple times in different processes I have seen. Swamiji will explain how a particular pattern, like if it's on the shoulder, it's the burden, the responsibility as a burden that's leaving them. Or if it's in their Swadhisthana, the intense fear is leaving. Like there are specific patterns. I mean, Swamiji will see and tell, but it's usually these patterns that are leaving us, which is why you feel like that, because Swamiji is awakening your Kundalini intensely. When the Kundalini is getting awakened, it just gushes through your system and purifies your system. So it's a great news you have that your Kundalini is awakened, which is why you experience this. See, during darshan, if you see, your eyes automatically get wide the moment you see Swamiji, and uncontrollably you're so blissful. It's your Kundalini. It's your Kundalini.
Actively flowing towards that direction. Actually, Kundalini is like a biocurrent in us. It's like the potent energy inside of us, which becomes the kinetic energy just by getting transmitted, right? So when Swamiji initiates us, Swamiji is working on awakening that Kundalini energy inside of us. You're all understanding? Now, we are going to be manifesting a very amazing power using this circuit through the third eye. This circuit for the power manifestation works from where the Kundalini flows to the third eye, and you're going to be learning how to convert matter to energy, energy to matter. And understand, it is very, very easily possible. When you sit in the presence of an avatar, you can simply manifest teleportation and materialization. It is simply possible to happen. See, today's whole day is focused on raising your frequency, right? That is why we are manifesting these powers, because these powers directly enhance your experience of raising yourself to the highest frequency. So let's all enter now into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to get ready with 2 cups. One can have any powder, it can be kumkum and chandan, but anything which you want to teleport, and another clean cup. So you should have 2 cups in front of you. I request all the participants to get ready with that. And till then, the powerful cognition, the technique which we are going to be using to manifest this power of teleportation is, we'll be connecting to Swamiji through our Kundalini Shakti. So when you have the powder or whichever substance in 1 cup, you're going to be disintegrating that into energy, and you're going to be transferring that energy to the other cup and making it back into matter. So this is what we are going to be doing through the power of teleportation. So please understand the power, the powder, it can be any powder. If you have kumkum, you can put that, or vibhuti, or just any talcum powder, a chandan powder, any powder you can put in 1 cup. And please make sure the other cup is clear and clean, and you can even take picture of the other cup to make sure the power manifestation is foolproof. So keep the 2 cups ready, and let us quickly come back for the power manifestation. And I also request all the participants just for this powerful cognition that now Swamiji said that when the more conscious resources we use, the more we practice raising our consciousness, the naturally even power manifestation happens, and it is the other way around also. So now, just by chanting the Mahavakya and just by connecting to Swamiji, you'll see that just by doing that, our frequency will raise. That is also a conscious resource which we are using. And when we do that, at that time, all of our Kundalini will raise, which will really help in manifesting the powers. He said the more higher your frequency is, the easier it is to manifest powers. So I request everyone to get ready with your cups of kumkum and tika. Once you're ready, you can even post in the chat so that we'll know. How many of you are excited to manifest this power? It's really exciting. So let's all of you, as you are arranging for your cups, and if you are ready, please do post in the chat so we would know. Okay, so Ma Parameshwari is ready. Ma Heidi is ready. That's great. Yes, Ma Jayanti, Ma Eleanor, all of you are ready. That's great. Yes, so once everyone is ready, we can start the manifestation. Do not forget to take the pictures. Please do take picture of the empty cup. Please understand, don't leave any doubt in your mind, right? Later the mind says, no, I think this tiny bit was there before itself. I have not manifested. So please make sure you take pictures and don't leave any space for any self-doubt there. Yes, so is everyone ready? Ma Diana, Ma Yes, Ma Prema, Ma Jennifer, okay. Ma Karin is ready, that's great. Okay, Ma Diana, you're also ready, that's great. Ma Weeping, are you ready for the manifestation? Okay, so now we can, yes, Ma Virupaksha is ready. Okay, so let's start the manifestation now. I request all the participants to keep both your cups in front of the camera. It can be on a table or on a platform in front of you, and make sure it's visible in the camera. And just connect to Swamiji, sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and unclutch from all the thoughts which are happening in you right now. When you unclutch, that is when powers also manifest. And I request all the participants to sit straight. When you sit straight, you'll see how your Kundalini Shakti just shoots up to your third eye and you're able to manifest. I request everyone to sit straight and connect to Swamiji. And it is also very important for all of us to understand that how when we manifest powers, that is when our energy increases. That is when our frequency raises. Manifesting powers is not something which decreases our energy, but it increases our energy and it rejuvenates us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahā spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahā is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahā puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā. Mahā spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Next, I request all the participants to continue manifesting. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahā. Don't think about anything which is happening around you, or don't let your mind come in between. Just continue to manifest. I can see so many of you are intensely manifesting, which is great. And if any of you have any doubts or any difficulties, you can even post that on the chat. It's really nice to see so many participants manifesting. So I just request all of you intensely connect to Swamiji. This is a real science. So you'll see that it will actually manifest. With the moment you understand and you cognize the science, you'll see how it just manifests through you. So Mark Krista, you have a few specks in your clean cup. That's amazing. Yes. So you were manifesting with kumkum, or which powder you were using? You can even take a picture of the specks. It would be really nice to see and keep that. You can post it on Facebook also. It's really nice. Ma Krista, you were able to manifest. Okay, Sacred Ash, Basma, that's great. Wow, that's amazing. And if any of you were able to manifest, also you can start posting. Ma Krista has manifested, that's great. If anyone has any doubts or any difficulties, you can post that also.
And so far, Swamiji has already started manifesting through us. Let us all be in that space of manifestation. We will see simply we will be able to mirror each other's neurons and the manifestation will simply happen.
Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ilka, are you all able to manifest? If you have any doubts, you can even post that.
Please check your cups thoroughly and let's continue manifesting.
Yes, Ma Virupaksha, you have some doubts, okay? Yes. So if you feel that you are not intense enough, just drop that cognition, right? Because as Swamiji says, it is not because of any of us, or not because of us that we are chosen and we're here, but it is because of Swamiji. Swamiji is every single one of us who have had an initiation and darshan from Swamiji. Swamiji's grace is always there on us, and it is not biased or it is not unequal. It is Swamiji just showers his grace and compassion on us. So when we accept it, when you just accept it, man, you'll see how Swamiji's intensity will flow through you. Swamiji says that when you are integrated to me, when you are integrated to Swamiji, that is Swamiji's level. Swamiji, he will put everything at his level, whether it is intensity, integrity, power manifestation, everything will be at Swamiji's scale. So you just connect to Swamiji and decide to drop this cognition. My Virupaksha, you just have to drop this cognition that you are not intense enough. Just connect to Swamiji, and it is only Swamiji who's going to flow through you. It is Swamiji's intensity which is going to flow through you. So the moment you drop this cognition that you are not intense and you're not able to manifest, you'll see that you will be able to manifest. And also one more thing, intensity is not an action, it is a decision. The only place where you need to be intense is on making yourself doubts redundant. When you decide to just connect to Swamiji, that is when you are just dropping your self-doubts, and that is when you are being intense. So that is all we need to do.
It's really simple, just unclutch, right? So when we unclutch, we will see all the self-doubt will drop and we have the powerful conscious resource of initiation by Bhagavan, and we will simply manifest. It's for all of us.
So, Ma Virupaksha, are you able to understand? You can even sit right now and decide to manifest. You'll see that in a matter of minutes, you'll be able to manifest. And I can even see that so many participants are intensely manifesting. Or if you can check your cups or vessels, if anything has teleported, you can even post that. Ma Parameshwari, Ma Vedanta Shaktini, I can see all of you are manifesting, which is great. Ma Veda, you can all check your cups and vessels if you're able to manifest. Ma Anandeshwari, you're able to manifest. Miss Ma Krista, were you able to manifest anything? I can see a child is also sitting. He can also sit and manifest with you. You'll see how easily he is able to manifest.
And when he manifests easily, you will be able to manifest very fast as well. So just that entanglement happens and the manifestation is very fast. Please understand, when we used to have physical programs with Swami, Swamiji is always encouraged. Sit with your child, put your child on your lap and manifest. You will see that because children, they don't have limited cognitions or incompletions. So simply you'll be able to manifest.
Is Manada Yoga, Ma Elena, were you all able to manifest? The moment anyone is able to manifest, you can post it on the chat. And all of us can continue manifesting this. Nithyananda, Makre Yogini, so nice to see intensely manifesting. Are you able to manifest anything? You can post it on the chat. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, you feel it's coming. That's good. Yes. So all the participants, you can continue manifesting. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about Divya Sarira. What is it about?
If you want to become extraordinary, you have to do extraordinary things. Carve out your identity, Divya Sarira, enjoying the enlightenment, being in this loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Divya Sarira, pure identity, just like how you build this body. Food, workout, rest, care, same way. Build your Divya Sarira. That is what I am saying, carving out your spiritual identity. Build your Divya Sarira with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Carve your Divya Sarira. What is Divya Sarira? I will define, understand? You take a clay and put any impression. For example, you put your hand, it get impressed, then burn that clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever. So that clay is Divya Sarira of your hand. Same way, bring yourself and put the master on you, or put yourself on the master so strongly. He gets imprinted in you intensely, then burn yourself with integrity. Now you just radiate him. Manifest his state, space, powers. You are his Divya Sarira. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has kept this great science of producing Divya Sariris alive. All spiritual sampradayas will be relevant to planet Earth as long as they are able to produce Divya Sariris. If you are living the state, space and manifesting powers, your Divya Sarira started getting built. It has started happening. Build your Divya Sarira intensely. Listen carefully. Too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process, and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy these three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, deluge and whatnot, whatever. Now I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Samadhi and feeling connection empowers your Divya Sarira. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the ultimate productivity of your happening in planet Earth. Your body, physical body, carries the consciousness. I use new word called Divya Sarira. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. That consciousness getting more and more empowered. When the consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. Listen. If your Divya Sarira the consciousness which is holding your body, if that is empowered, you don't feel suffocated, limited, reduced by your body. Please listen. Body limiting your possibility makes you feel suffocated. Not only the great powerful cognitions and understandings about the secrets of the cosmos, all spiritual practices are focused with the purpose of empowering your Divya Sarira. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave you one truth. If you rest in Samadhi, you will see everything in your life is complementing your different aspects. The wealth you earn or the money you spend, the relationships getting added in your life or people leaving from your life, comforts and wealth, artha getting added or leaving, the higher values, understandings getting added to you and middle class values leaving you, everything, if you see, it just complements your expansion. if you get terrorized by your life, suffocated by your life without understanding, if you feel everything is chaos, everything is falling apart, due to your inner restlessness, you feel whole life is complication and incompletion. I tell you, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Nothing in life falls apart, everything in life falls in place. Whenever I sit in Samadhi and watch, I see clearly everything is so auspicious. Not only I see it, when I see life as auspicious, my Divya Sarira gets so empowered. It just manifests powers and miracles. Every time when I reveal the higher truths, it empowers your inner space. It empowers your very being. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the job I do day in and day out.
And if you have been a Divya Sariri, means the people who are sitting around me during the energy darshan, helping, guiding all the participants to receive energy darshan, those people are only called as Divya Sariris. Or I can say they are getting trained to become Divya Sariris. Means it's like when a sun is shining, if you keep 10 mirrors, all the 10 are properly focused on sun, towards sun. That whole area, the area between the 10 mirror will shine, not only because of sun, the 10 reflections. So these Divya Sariris are like a mirror, they act like a mirror, so that the whole area intensely radiates energy. That is why people who come to have energy darshan, they literally enter my own physical body. Please understand. It's like me having an extended huge physical body. In that very intense energy field, they enter and have the energy darshan and go. If you have been a Divya Sariri, I can say at least, especially with the experience, intensely working on the body, not only you don't age, you grow younger. The growing younger happens when you become Divya Sariri. And the grace, joy, beauty starts radiating when you are Divya Sariri.
Listen. You have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body, matter. Means Chit and Jata. Matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that parts are called Divya Sarira in you. Every cell still continues to be in tune with Paramashiva. Every muscle, every part of your biology, internal organ or body, Jnanendriya or Karmendriya, still in tune with Paramashiva comfortably, with powerful cognitions, comfortably without any struggle, as a natural flow of life.
is Divya Sarira. Every cell which is ready to reverberate and radiate the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva is part of your Divya Sarira. Please understand. Whichever part of you comfortably manifests the powerful cognitions is your Divya Sarira. More and more powerful cognition manifestation means more and more you are becoming Divya Sarira. If your hands can manifest the highest powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, your hands have become part of the Divya Sarira. Your eyes can manifest the truth, you are Paramashiva, your eyes have become part of Divya Sarira. Every cell in your body, if it can comfortably manifest powerful cognitions, it has become part of Divya Sarira. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Understand? You cannot act when there is a compound fracture. You can act as long as everything is well. Not when there is a compound fracture. You can't be crying and telling, I'm okay. Understand? It's a natural flow. If powerful cognitions naturally flow in your system, you are Divya Sariri. You become Divya Sarira. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script. Another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, Divya Sariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become Divya Sariri. You will become yogi, Bala yogi, Bala Sant. Bala Sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a Divya Sariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Very strong lessons. You need complete attention. But the lessons will be really helpful. This technical knowledge will really be helpful, not only for enlightenment, for making your life more and more blissful and happy and joyful, becoming a new human being. Becoming a new human being. Understand? If you act, cooperate as medium, and if your chakshu becomes pure next day morning, you feel, oh God, things are so fresh, alive. Then you are traveling in the path of Divya Sarira. Mouth having a deep taste, not just the mouth, the deeper mouth. It's called annak. In Tamil we say the part which hangs inside your tongue, the deeper mouth, this area. That inside the throat, feeling intense sweetness or a very sweet smell being experienced in the nose. That is what is the perfume of Divya Sarira, of the master. Understand? Perfume smell of Divya Sarira of the master. Something will be happening in your nose, some sweet smell. And any sound, you will, even a small sound, you will be able to hear with a deep sensitivity. These are the scales. I am telling all the people who were mediums during the healing initiation. I am telling all you guys, if you have any of this experience, you are traveling towards the path of Divya Sarira. Have courage, confidence, joy, jump into it and run. Flow with it. I am talking about this so detailed way so that in future, people who are trying to become medium for these ghosts, the dead people, pretas, pichas, all of them should understand difference between that medium and this medium. Medium word is loaded with a negative meaning. That is different and this is different. This is different. Here it is becoming Divya Sarira. There it is becoming more and more unconscious. Vivekananda gives an example. The black magic mediums, it's like throwing a big stone on the horse and stopping it. It will stop, but it will never get up again over. With a master, it's like holding the rope properly and stopping the horse. It will be termed, not killed. Terming the horse is different between killing the horse. So it's an important thing you need to understand. This is the second level, Paragaya Pravesha, astral travel. The third level, the Siddha who doesn't have body entering into a dead body. Like a Mahavatar Baba, who doesn't have physical body. He may suddenly enter into some body to do some work, to bless people, to initiate. It happens. And same way, Siddhas who don't have body entering into, first thing, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a living body, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a dead body. These are the next categories. Understand? 4 categories. I'll just give the essence. Person who is having the body entering into the dead body, person who is having the body entering into living body, person who does not have body entering into living body, person who does not have body entering into dead body. If you understand all these 4 things in different level, it will help you. First, if you understand the possibility, a Siddha can reflect, radiate himself in your body, naturally that is the best thing can happen to your body. Just get out. Get out of your body, let him occupy. That is the best thing can happen to your body. Understand what best can happen to your body. Then that becoming Divya Sarira. That's the greatest thing can happen to you and the body.
Swamiji just beautifully revealed the signs of Divya Sarira, how we exist, how our cognitions about life, our cognitions, our understandings that we are taught from the young age, that builds our experience, that builds our existence around what is the end result that you experience. Whether you are aging, you're anti-aging, what your experience is, it is based on the signs of Divya Sarira. There is a very beautiful incident that I am reminded of as I talk about this. So I'll share this very beautiful story happening from Swamiji's life, okay? So once during the Parivrajaka time, Parivrajaka means Swamiji was wandering the length and breadth of India on foot, right? So Swamiji used to travel to these different places. What happened was Swamiji went to one particular village in Madhya Pradesh, which is central India. And in that place, Swamiji was meditating and Swamiji was doing the Parivrajaka there. Swamiji saw one day that one pregnant woman, she walked into a tent. She was pregnant. She walked into a tent. 5 to 10 minutes passed. She walked out of the tent with a baby in her hand. No screaming, no crying, no shouting, no doctors rushing, nothing. She had a smile on her face as if she just went, like changing the clothes and coming back. So she just went in. Swamiji was meditating, and after some time when Swamiji saw, she walked out with a baby. Swamiji was shocked. Swamiji said he was surprised to see, like, how is this possible? So Swamiji didn't know, of course, Swamiji didn't know how to communicate with them in their language, Swamiji said. So they were all like some local tribes, okay, living there. I'll not say tribe, in indigenous Hindu tradition living there. Listen to what happens next. The same thing happens after a few days. Another lady also who's very, who's pregnant, she also walks in to the same hut, and she goes in, no screaming, no loud noise, nothing. In 5 minutes or 10 minutes, she walks out with a baby in her hand, smiling absolutely fine. Swamiji, this time he said like he couldn't understand why. And he went to the village's head, the priest, and he tried asking like, why, how is this possible? Then Swamiji beautifully told that village priest asked, pain? What pain? Because Swamiji asked, why is there no pain? There's no labor pain. I don't see anyone cry or any sound. That village priest was surprised. He said, what is pain? What are you talking about? Swamiji beautifully told that whole village was brought, their whole cognition, from the very young age, they're not even taught the concept of pain, because of which their body doesn't even cognize or respond to pain. This is such an amazing truth, like such an amazing fact that Swamiji has revealed. Please understand, this is a very, very important thing. Same way Swamiji said, just sometime later, Swamiji was traveling upwards towards the Tibet and Himalaya side. And there was one remote village there, and Swamiji during his Parivrajaka, as he was just walking by, Swamiji went to that village and Swamiji wanted to find out what place it is and all that. So Swamiji saw a very elderly man. Like actually he was looking very, when we say elderly, I would say like our 40, 50 age, like that he looked, and he was doing the farming there. So Swamiji walks up to that man and Swamiji says, Swamiji is trying to initiate a conversation, and Swamiji says, can I, he asked during the conversation, the man who's farming, he says, how old are you? Like Swamiji asks his age. And he says, I'm just about 100 years old. Then Swamiji is shocked. Then Swamiji asks, how come you're 100 years old? Swamiji is surprised. Then Swamiji is saying, I wanted to talk to an elder in the village. So only I came and I wanted to talk to you like that. Then so that man was shocked. He said, what elder? What do you mean I'm elder? I am just in my middle age. I'm just 100 years old. Go meet the elders who are about 250 years old who are living. Swamiji said he was so taken aback that actually they cognized from young age, they are taught the normal human lifespan is 300 years old. 300 years. Today, science teaches you from your birth that average human lifespan is only 70 years old. By the time you're 40, 50, you pack up to leave. Already the science puts you into that cognition. Swamiji said that entire civilization that lived there was not in touch with the outer world. They were all taught that 300 years is the average lifespan. So everyone lived for 250 years easily. Swamiji said the moment this same civilization, sometime later when Swamiji went back, unfortunately, by then, people had found out that the civilization exists. They wanted to study. They wanted to understand how these guys exist. So people from the regular world started going and living there to understand their psychology. Just in one generation, their average lifespan reduced from 300 years just to 100 years. Swamiji said he was so pained to see that the whole civilization that was so innocent, that was maintained so beautifully, lost the essence. See, why I'm sharing this is our body, right? It has the complete power, capability, and ability to listen to our thoughts, our cognitions, and it responds based on that. Please understand, this is a very, very powerful truth. If you constantly teach your body, unfortunately today, from the young age, you're taught sugar, BP. I still remember when I was young, as I was growing up, I was always taught by the time you become 40, your back will pain, you'll have so much of body pain, you can't be active. Already you're put into that kind of a cognition. By the time you become an adult, you already start carrying that cognition in your head. That is exactly what Swamiji is revealing in this session. Your body is Divya Sarira. It's a clay. It is malleable. It's completely what you want it to become like. It will take that form. If you feed in constantly thought currents that you can't exist for a long time, things will not work that way. Your average lifespan is only 40 to 70 years old. By the time already you are 70, you're just waiting for your exit ticket. That's all. Understand your body is built based on the biology of your cognitions. What your cognitions are, the biology of your belief. If you constantly build the cognition that you can't live long, you can't live for a long time period, then your body believes only that. And only that becomes a reality or an experience. The whole, even if you see for Swamiji, right, there are so many times Swamiji has demonstrated this where Swamiji had absolutely no pain when Swamiji fell from the horse. Swamiji went through the whole surgery, one of the most complex of surgeries, without any anesthesia or anything. Swamiji had complete consciousness and Swamiji was smiling through the surgery and Swamiji said, I can feel this is what is happening in my system. And at the same time, Swamiji would appear in 2 places at a time. See, all these are the signs. We're always taught as if these are all, simply just like that told as mythology. Understand, this is a science. In Gurukul, Swamiji is gifting all of us this exact same science to be able to reproduce the right cognitions about our body. To be able to recreate that science, the right experience in our body. Are you all understanding? Are you all catching it? Today, by the time your child goes to school, what do you teach? When the child falls down first, you introduce the concept of pain. Then the child gets introduced to the concept of anger, revenge, crying, all of these. From the young age, if you teach a child that there is no concept of pain at all, the child will never have that even in its dictionary. That is why you will see the whole Madhya Pradesh, that village, Makrista Hetman, I saw a message. You said just before your labor, before giving birth to the son, you listened to this story and you went. That's exactly, see, Ma, all the cognitions have so much of impact. This is what is called as enlightened birthing. When you listen to the right cognitions when in pregnancy, where you follow the right principles, you have the right cognitions, you will just see how exactly that manifests in your body. We can also, how Swamiji manifested this in his own life. Like, Swamiji just is a living example of Divya Sarira.
No sudu, no suffering.
அண்ணாமலையம் அண்ணா போற்றி கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி திரிபுரம் எரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றார்.
There's a portion of stone. There's a portion of water. There's a portion of fire. There's a portion of ether. There's a portion of consciousness. Then how do we say this is my thought? It could be a general, it's a universal thought. Now why do they say you have to drop your mind or body to be able to be? What I'm saying, no, it was dropping not just an anti-logical, anti-mind. The spectrum where visualization cannot be. You need to start enjoying that spectrum, for which mind will be a impediment. There is one point where you need to enjoy which you want to visualize. So that is what is called restful awareness. When you, unless you lose respect for your mind and the constant visualization, you will not start feeling comfortable with that. When the software hits you, you will not be comfortable to be in that same state again and again. So for that only, the respect for mind is taken out of you. Otherwise, you are not expected to become anti-mind or anti-logic. Then you will not find a more sharper logic than me. Just understand. But when the software hits you, first thing your mind will do is creating fear about that experience. Only when you lose respect for your mind and the constant visualized living, you will be able to rest in that awareness. That awareness when a star jumps into the well or the ocean. It's another 10 minutes. No problem. How do we work on this? I need up to ether level to be able to get whatever the ether level, they are not able to spend. If you bring me one by one formula and explain their understanding, then I can give you the gap. I can kill the truth. That I will be able to. If you bring one by one, we can sit and do.
No, they are waiting there.
Why don't you put a scale or a rule?
Yeah, something to hold. Can't get holding, just continue to record this. Nirvikalpa. Huh? Come. Start getting there. Huh? Oh, it is there. Oh, that's good, sir. Huh? Rishidaya sling.
Okay.
Okay.
Just to explain to all of you what we're seeing right now, this Swamiji was, there was a very new horse, okay, that devotees got for Swamiji. And
Actually, Swamiji had explained this whole incident, how when Swamiji was coming on a horse, everyone got so excited and started playing loud music. And they played Kalabhairava music. When they started playing the Kalabhairava music, the horse, usually it has a visual thing, like it sees a person who's climbing up, and based on that, it will get itself ready. But the horse was not prepared. Suddenly, when they played Kalabhairava music, Kalabhairava had landed into Swamiji. So Swamiji's body physically expanded, like the normal weight increased 3 times. So it was almost like 3 people were sitting on the horse. And the horse couldn't handle it, like it could not understand what was happening. Because it was normally walking, it didn't see anyone getting up. Then suddenly it was experiencing 3 people. So it just jumped. It jumped. And because of that, Swamiji had fallen off from the horse. And that's the visual we all just saw. If you see, and Swamiji is having a compound fracture. People cannot forget about not moving. Some people might go to even coma, like when the pain is becoming so severe. But Swamiji did not have one bit of pain. You can see, actually, even now when I see that video, like especially when Swamiji is moving Swamiji's hand, I'll feel somewhat. Like, I mean, Swamiji's bones are broken. And the whole time, Swamiji with a smile, we could hear Swamiji consoling people not to worry and telling that it will be taken care. And like all the disciples are worried, saying, Swamiji, at least we put this for stability. And then the whole time, Swamiji is smiling. Can you be like that when you have a compound fracture? And on top of that, Swamiji is going to the hospital and explaining to the doctors whatever his body scanning and explaining, okay, this is what is going on in the body and how it is healing itself. Understand, this is also a quality of the avatar. That is because this, in his very Divya Sarira, there is no experience of pain. Actually, when we are talking about Divya Sarira, we have one very powerful Leela of Swamiji, which is caught on camera, which is how Swamiji appeared in multiple places at the same time through his Divya Sarira. And let's now listen to the video.
July 5th, 2017 marks as a historical day by yet one another of the countless Leelas, divine plays of the avatar His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appears in 2 places at once, giving darshan to Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam, Chennai. In the early hours of Brahma Muhurta at 4 a.m. on the 5th of July, Nithyananda Peetham in Trishulam Adinam was up and alive, taking part in their morning spiritual routine of performing Nithyananda Yoga. This picture was taken at around 4:05 a.m. by a sannyasi in Trishulam Adinam to record the attendance for the morning yoga session. Little did she know that in the attendance was none other than Paramahamsa Nithyananda himself. It was after the image was captured that the form of His Holiness was noticed in the picture. It is undeniably his physical form, as evidenced by the shadow appearing in front of him. Also, Pictured is an image taken of Paramahamsa Nithyananda at Bengaluru Adinam on the night of about 10:30 p.m. where he was giving darshan to the participants of the 43rd Inner Awakening, and at 6 a.m. on 4th of July during Pratyaksha Pada Puja where he was physically present. This event was broadcasted live on Nithyananda TV and via two-way video conferencing witnessed by thousands worldwide. There are eyewitness records of people around His Holiness as he was getting ready for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja in Bengaluru Adinam on the morning of 4th of July. The city of Bengaluru is about 340 kilometers away from Trishulam, Chennai, thus ruling out even the possibility for a flight taken. The form of His Holiness in the picture has the same attire and form as he had yesterday evening on 3rd of July as he initiated his disciples into Vishesha Diksha. Srimad Bhagavatam, the Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Having clearly established that His Holiness was present in Bengaluru Adinam, hundreds of miles away from Chennai, the lucky group of devotees in Trishulam saw the same form of Paramahamsa Nithyananda as he was during the state of being in Samadhi yesterday after initiating his disciples in Bengaluru into the ancient Shaivite ritual of Vishesha Diksha. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is seen adorning the sacred kavi cloth given to him by his Guru and Nithyananda Sangha's Paramaguru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is an incarnation of Sadashiva himself in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. Swamiji has blessed that huge positive explosion is going to happen in Trishulam. Sadashiva has assumed the same form to supervise and bless Nithyananda Peetam Trishulam Adinam.
Yes. I see so many of you smiling widely. Sanjay Ore has put, these things happened to Avatar to teach us. Absolutely. Now, understand. Did all of you watch the video on how Swamiji appeared in two places? The Divya Sarira one? Because that power of Divya Sarira is what all of us are going to be experiencing today. Nithyananda, Swamiji is something like I'm not sure what exactly you're asking, Mom Marva. I just saw your messages. Not sure what exactly your question is. Swamiji's omnipresent, power of consciousness, so incredible. Yes, today thank you for sharing this. I had wondered about this. See, understand, today all of us are going to be experiencing this power of Divya Sarira. Can I request all of you to please come and sit in front of the camera? Please sit in front of the camera. Now, we are going to be entering into the session which is very important for today's process. Today, we are going to be having the powerful Rasa Siddham process. So, please get your matte, the churner, and settle down. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into Rasa Siddham, an alchemy process, where you're going to be churning the churner or spindle, whatever you call it as. And while you're churning that, Swamiji is going to be churning your spine, directly connecting you with the Maha Meru and churning your Kundalini Shakti and awakening your Kundalini Shakti. So get ready. Can I request all of you to please get a churner? It can be it should be wooden, or if it's metal, it's okay, but it should not be of plastic. If you don't have anything, just come, but it has to be a proper churner. Just settle down. If you don't have anything, you can just settle down. Okay, now, this churning process, Swamiji has told us to first understand about the churning of Milky Ocean. This is one of the most, after Ramayana, Mahabharata, the next most popular Purana, like a Puranic story, is churning of Milky Ocean. Like even if you see the world's largest temple, Angkor Wat temple, has this engraved, this carved for almost 1 kilometer or 2 kilometers full. The entire wall is carved with depicting this particular story, the story of churning of Milky Ocean. And this is of a very, very significant importance when understanding about the awakening of Kundalini Shakti through the Rasa Siddham process in us, how the churning happens. And Swamiji explains this so beautifully. Now we are going to be entering into that session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about churning of the Milky Ocean.
Have you heard the story of churning of the Milky Ocean in Hindu tradition? How many of you heard that story? How many of you have not heard? Raise your hand. Oh, there are enough. So I'll tell the story again. In Hindu tradition, we have a story that in the Milky Ocean, the nectar is there. It's like from milk, how the butter is churned out. Same way the nectar is available in the Milky Ocean, but you need to churn it out. So when the nectar comes out, whoever drinks that nectar will become immortal. So all the gods, devas, the demigods, all of them wanted to have that nectar. But unfortunately, the poor guys, they cannot churn the ocean by themselves. They need the help of demons also. Please understand. Every line is full of philosophical truths. So the gods, they went to ask for the help of demons. Usually both of them always fight with each other. But the deal was struck that when the nectar comes out, off 50-50 share. So then because the share they agreed, after all they are brothers. Both of them have decided, all right, we will do it together. Then both of them go to their father, Brahma, as Brahma, creator. We both have decided to churn the Milky Ocean and get the nectar out. Brahma was delighted and excited. Oh God, I have never seen both teams coming together. It is always an headache for me. One will come and snatch some boon from me and go and torture the other one. The other one will come and complain and take some other boon from me and go and torture the other one. This is a whole day is same work. First time both of you guys have come. Great. What do you want from me? They asked, we want your help and suggestion and guidance. How to go about. He said, you need the Shivas on which Shiva is sitting, the Meru hill, and on which Vishnu is lying down, the Vasugi, Adisesha, snake. You need the hill, Meru, Kailash as a spindle, and snake, largest snake in the world, on which Vishnu is lying down, the Adisesha as a rope. These guys thought, oh God, that's too much. How to go and ask? Brahma says, no, go and ask both of them, they will give you. It's not a problem at all. But they were not able to, these demons and demigods are not able to trust the Shiva and Vishnu. They directly went and struck a deal with the Kailash hill and the snake. They said, you guys come, cooperate, you will have one share of nectar. Finally, without the Shiva's blessing, Kailash came. Without the Vishnu's blessing, snake also came. And they started the churning. And the Kailash is the spindle. The snake is the rope. And one side, the demons, other side, the demigods. Even before starting the churning, the fight started. Who will be in the head side? Because head is always special. God said, we only will be in the head side. Demon said, no, we will be in the head side. You be in the tail side. Finally, somehow, Brahma intervened and advised, hey, allow the demons to be near the heads. Anyhow, they agreed. The demons were near the head and demigods were in the leg, feet, in the tail side. The churning has started. Suddenly, because neither Shiva gave permission to Meru, nor Vishnu gave permission to the snake, the hill has started sinking inside the ocean. How many of you have seen that churning in when they churn the milk for butter? The Indian villages with spindle, they will churn. The same way the churning has started. One side demons, one side gods, and it has started sinking. That spindle. Now big problem, what to do? They ran to Shiva. Shiva is just in Samadhi. Nothing can be done. They ran to Vishnu. Vishnu thought it's too much because not only that spindle is sinking, it is dragging the whole crowd inside the ocean, because all these guys are holding that rope. When that is sinking, naturally what will happen? The whole world is sinking, and there will be no population, no fun. What to do? Vishnu is supposed to be a protector. He rushes and he becomes a huge tortoise and lifts that spindle and holds that spindle on his back so that they can continue the churning. The hill will not be drowning and the people will not get drowned. Because he is a protector, he has to protect. So, Brahma created the chaos. Vishnu is protecting the chaos. The churning is going on. So many things came out. Like a kalpa vriksha, tree which gives whatever you want. Parijata, the eternal smelling flowers. Parijata, kalpa vriksha, ratna singhasana, shining throne. And Chintamani Griha, the house of diamonds. And everything, all the celestial thing, all the Ujjaisravas, that horse, Airavata, elephant, and Shamantaka, the most powerful and valuable jewel in the world. All of you should know that even in the modern day, the world's most costliest jewel is not that what is in the Washington. How many of you have seen that diamond? In the Washington there is one diamond. Washington Museum they have displayed. That is not the world's costliest. There is another one jewel which Venkateshwara is wearing, is the world's costliest. Still there is no, they are not able to put any value for it. Venkateshwara's right chest is having, on the Srivatsam they put, on Vaikuntha Ekadasi day they will put on those festival days. That huge, it's called Vaidurya, the ripe portion of Vaira, diamond. The diamond, if it is at least 1,000-year old, older than the diamond. I think this Vaidurya word is only a Sanskrit word, because in the West they don't know this concept of Vaidurya. It's like a wine, the old wine is valuable, the most stronger diamond, strongest diamond, Vaidurya, he wears. So that jewel is supposed to it is supposed to have come out of the churning, and there is a one piece, only one piece available in the planet Earth that Venkateshwara is wearing. Anyhow, it's a story, we don't know what else. But all these things came out. Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Chindamani Griha, and Airavata. Airavata is the four tusk elephant. 4 tusks, not 2. So all these celestial things came out. And the funny part is, when all these things came out, each one went and grabbed. It's mine, it is mine, it is mine. When Parijata came out, Indra went and grabbed. When Kalpavriksha came out, Kubera went and grabbed. When Shanganidhi, Padmanidhi came out, again Kubera grabbed. And when Ujjaisravas, the horse came out, Asuras, Rakshasas grabbed. When the Ramba Menaka Urvasi came out, Indra grabbed. When finally Lakshmi came out, the wealth, energy itself, then Vishnu grabbed. When the Akshamala, the Rudraksh, Japamala and Kamandalu came out, Brahma grabbed. When all the useful things came out, everybody grabbed. It is theirs, they all grabbed. Unfortunately, that snake has become completely tired. These fellows went on churning, did not bother to feed that snake, poor snake. And that fellow, so tired, he just vomited poison. See, when they are churning, the hill was sitting on the tortoise back. That lot of friction, heat, intense heat was created. When this fellow vomited the poison, it went and exactly hit that heat, and poison heated That is what is alagala. It's not a cold poison. Cold poison will not spread and do damage. The heated poison will spread even in the air and start killing people. The first air pollution, chemical attack. Or I can say first chemical mishappening. Maybe 10,000 times like Bhopal gas accident. Something has happened in that heat. When the poison was added, intense heat, it's a huge destruction. Millions of demons and demigods have started dying. And now nobody is able to save because Vishnu is below and Brahma has disappeared, ran away. And what to do? Indra runs to Shiva, Mahadeva. He is in Samadhi, but they all run and pray, oh Lord, please save us. We don't know what to do. Shiva opens his eyes and sees the fun. Okay. He comes down. After all, he is embodiment of compassion. He collects the whole poison just in one bowl and drinks it. Devi was frightened. Oh God, how will you handle? If something happens to you, what will happen? So she holds the neck of Shiva. The poison just forms a blue color and stays in the neck itself, throat itself. Then the nectar came out. The moment nectar came out, the fight started between demons and demigods, gods and demons. And went to the demons and said, demons were holding the pot. She said, give that pot to me, I'll distribute everybody. They trusted her and gave the pot, and Vishnu disappeared with the pot. And he made all of them to stand in one line. So he started distributing first to the gods. And poor demons are standing in the line, thinking that they will also get it. But two demons came in the form of gods and stood in the queue and tried to steal the nectar. Somehow they got and put it in the mouth. When Vishnu saw that, he sent his disc and cut the head. That too only a Ragu and Kedu, trying to swallow, but they have not swallowed. They have not become immortal. Finally, all the gods got the nectar and became eternal, and demons, without getting the nectar, and not only the tiredness of that hard work churning, they all died and disappeared. This is the story. Now the philosophy part. See, the spindle, understand one by one. The spindle is the unclutching technique. Your body is the Milky Ocean. Good thoughts are the gods. And discouraging, depressing thoughts are the demons. When you start unclutching, see, unclutching is the Kailash hill. That is the Kailash hill. Unclutching is the technique. When you start unclutching, for a few moments you will see all joyful, relaxed, blissful mood, good thoughts, courageous, encouraging. Within 5 minutes you will see depressed. No, impossible, I can't do this, all foolishness. Who will know? Who knows what will happen? The discouraging, that is, means demons are pulling. When the discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When the encouraging things are happening, gods are pulling. The tortoise below, holding without the spindle sinking, is the encouragement which you get from master. Come on, do it. Don't allow sinking. Don't allow. Continue, continue, continue. That is the tortoise holding. And all the auspicious things comes out of that ocean. Like Kalpavriksha or gems, jewels, wealth. These are the extraordinary powers you get. Extraordinary powers you accumulate during the unclutching process. Now you will see. You will suddenly have the intelligence to find out what is going to happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And telepathy moods will come. Intuition will be awakened. Levitation happening. Different siddhis will start happening. These are the extraordinary powers, things coming out of the churning. But be very clear, don't be stuck with it. Don't be stuck with it. They will all come and don't bother about it. Don't bother much about it. You will have wealth. Whole life is this churning only. And the way many things comes out. So many things comes out. Your body will become so alive, ecstatic. These are all different products coming out during the churning. Then finally, the heavy, unbearable, dead-end depression. That is what is alagala visha. Alagala poison. Deep hatred towards everything, including master. Unable to trust anything. Every seeker will go through this mood at some point. At some point, every seeker will go through. That is the alahala poison. At that moment, you should have the intelligence to run to Shiva, Guru. Then, Guru swallows it, digests and clears it. After that, when the churning happens, only then the nectar comes out, enlightenment. Even when the enlightenment comes, some of the demonic thoughts will try to become immortal in you. But protector, Vishnu will take care. The Guru's grace is Vishnu. Guru is Shiva, Guru's grace is Vishnu. He will take care that demons don't become immortal. So all the good sacred sentiments you had will drink the nectar and become immortal. And the experience of superconsciousness stays inside you eternally, like a person who has become immortal by drinking the nectar. All of you take your mattu and keep it in front of you. Hold. See, you have to hold upside down. Means that mattu top part should come down. Yes. The top part should come down. You should hold like that. Listen carefully. Listen carefully and intensely. You should cognize your spinal cord Your Merudanda is the mattu you are holding in the hand. Listen. The mattu you are holding in the hand is your Merudanda, your spinal cord. I'll connect your Merudanda and spinal cord. See, the cosmic spinal cord is Merudanda. Your spinal cord will now become cosmic spinal cord. And I'll connect your Merudanda with intense Kundalini Shakti. I'll explain step by step. The first thing you need to know is extreme non-violence. Paramashanta Swarupa. It is in extreme non-violence. The cosmic energy will start flowing in you. You will be in tune with cosmic energy. Listen, it is very easy to brainwash human beings, become terrorists, because man basically is violent, angry. If you just convince his logic, towards whom he is angry, he will become terrorist. But making you realize the non-violence and ahimsa is the real job. Understand? Making you realize the non-violence is the greatest job. Very easy to make a man terrorist. Because making a man terrorist is too easy. Brainwashing a man to become a terrorist is too easy. But here, in Hindu Gurukul, we make you completely non-violent. Pure ahimsa, paramashanta swarupa. Listen. People ask me, oh, don't we need little bit of violence to defend ourselves? Listen. All my Gurukul kids, I am not making you human being. I am making you divine being. Divine beings don't need violence. You are protected by Kala. You don't need violence. All my kids, be very clear. All my kids whom I am initiating you now with the power manifestation signs, listen carefully. All of you do not need any violence. I am making all absolutely divine being. All of you need only intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva's dimension manifesting in you. Even your eyes, anything you see should be blessed. Understand? All my Gurukul kids, listen. In every inch, I am evolving you to become Paramashiva, the divine being. You don't need violence. For example, people tell me, oh, without violence, how we can run an army, how we can protect our country. Understand? Countries made by human beings need army. They have their own logic. They need army, they need defense, they need all that. But you all belong to the Kailasa, country made by Parama. You don't need army. You don't need violence. You only need intense power manifestation. I want all of you carry the intense bliss, non-violence even in your eyes. Listen carefully. All my Gurukul kids I am initiating now into the courtyard session. Listen carefully. So, listen carefully, intensely. Now I am going to churn your Merudanda, spinal cord. Listen. I am going to churn your spinal cord with intense Kundalini awakening. Extreme non-violence. Absolute Shanta. Paramashanta Swarupa. That is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Please be very clear. I am not against some country having army. It is each country need to protect themselves. That is their logic. That is different. Here I am preparing all of you to become gods, goddesses. Kailasa does not need any army. You are part of the great cosmic nation. Paramashiva's cosmic. You don't need violence. You are getting prepared for enlightenment. You are getting prepared for power manifestation. Now, I am initiating. I give you the assurance. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You do not need any violence, any anger, any self-defense mechanism. All of you listen. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You don't need any violence. You don't need any anger. You don't need anything to defend yourself or any reactionary assumptions. Just rest in Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. All the kids whom I am initiating now, listen carefully. This is the boon, powerful cognition I am giving it to you. If you want to test the power of this powerful cognition, go and tell the same to any rose plant in Bididi. They will just drop the thorns. Understand? This is a powerful science. The powerful science. Earlier we had kids growing the rose plants without thorn. Now start again. You cannot touch the plant. Sit next to the plant and tell, Paramashiva has blessed me. I am protected by Kala Bhairava. I don't need violence. Praying to Kala Bhairava, connecting with Kala Bhairava, I give you abhaya. You are protected by Kala Bhairava. You don't need any defense. Drop the thorn. Power of your cognition. The plants will drop the thorn. There you can test the power of the initiation I am giving you now. This is the first step. Understand cheap people. Aim of defense. Justify their violence and anger which actually kills them. All of you are Subramanya, prince and princess of Paramashiva. You don't need any defense. Paramashiva is protecting you. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. Don't worry. Only cheap people need their own defense. Actually, they don't need defense, but they justify their violence with the idea that they need to defend themselves. Forget about all of that. All Gurukul Balasans, you guys listen. Listen to this very deeply, very clearly, and cognize it. When you cognize non-violence, Paramashiva wakes up in you. Listen. Ekoham Bhagushyamaha. Paramashiva, when he manifests, when one becomes many, first thing he says, let me become many to celebrate me. A non-violent wake from the sleep in this way only. Listen carefully. See, every morning, from Samadhi, first thing, why I am waking up? See, in Samadhi I am one. Why I am becoming many? The first thing, I am becoming to enjoy myself. I am waking up for my Gurukul kids who are my own. See, each of you are me becoming many. I just remember, I wake up to celebrate myself, one becoming many, and manifesting me. All my Gurukul kids are me, multiple me. Multiple me is all of you. So listen to each of the statements. I am one in Samadhi. I became many to celebrate myself. Now, first thought I feel why I should wake up is, my kids are waiting. Let me go and see them, initiate them, make them manifest me. So I am one. See, in the deep sleep. So for you guys, sleep for me is Samadhi. The Samadhi, I am one. I became many to celebrate me. For example, a normal person, he wakes up, he is violent, frightened, remembering his boss, remembering his load, remembering his enemy, remembering his fear. Person who wakes up remembering his fear, violent, anger, he becomes many to torture himself. Listen to this, all my kids. See, if you develop anger and violence in your life, morning you will wake up remembering only those things. So, one becoming many to torture yourself. You are becoming many to torture yourself. In my life, I became many to celebrate myself, to enjoy myself. Whoever wakes up becomes many to celebrate themselves, they are Paramashivas. So understand, if you become many to celebrate yourself, you are Paramashiva. If you become many and torture yourself, you are demon. All you need to do, just remove violence. If you become non-violent, the moment you wake up, you will remember only the most pleasant people in your life. So those people are nothing but you becoming them to celebrate you. When you wake up from the bed, if your first thought is, oh, let me get up to go and sit with Swamiji and attend the session, attend the satsang, or attend the courtyard session, then you are becoming many to celebrate yourself. Morning when you wake up itself, if you remember your boss, or your enemies, or the people who torture you, or people who are abusing you, or people with whom you have anger, you have violence, incompletion. Morning itself, if you remember them, then you are becoming many to torture yourself. Understand? You have to churn and bring yourself to completion, to the level morning first thought should be the most pleasant people and beings of your life. Because in your sleep you are one. One, when you wake up you are becoming many. That one becoming many should be only for the purpose of celebration. Let me become many to celebrate my existence. Actually, every morning, when I wake up, first thing, let me become many. Means all my disciples, people who love me, enjoy me, waiting to see me all over the world. Let me become many to manifest me in all of them and celebrate me. That's all. I can download the whole Kailasa into you. And I also wanted to announce all this initiation I am giving. I am making it available to all of you all over the world. If you all cognize what I am talking and start internalizing, cognizing, this power manifestation will work for all of you also, wherever you are. I am working focused on the Gurukul kids because I am making divine beings to serve the whole world. Understand? When a Gurukul Balasant manifests powers, it is not just for him, it is for the whole world. He is going to be the Sakshi Pramana for Kailasa. He or she is going to be direct prince and princesses of Kailasa. So I am directly working with them. But this initiation, I am opening it. The spiritual component, I am opening it to all of you, the whole world. All of you can enjoy. So the initiation, I am opening it to all of you, whole world. Wherever you are, you can practice. You can bring these powerful cognitions into you. And you can start power manifestation wherever you are. One of your brother disciple, he has a long jata. You may be having little anger. Or Swamiji calls his name, not my name. Even with those small anger, you should complete. Mukkayam tavirka. Tirumular says, Mukkayam means Vengayam, Perungayam, and Ulkayam. That's a pundu. Asafoetida, onion, garlic. These three should not be eaten because these three invokes delusion in you, which puts you in anger, violence, and which makes you justify your anger. Now, once you manifest this Rasa Siddham, means this power manifestation, you will be given onion, garlic, asafoetida food for 1 week. Even after eating that food for 1 week, you should not have any incompletion, negativity, violence when you wake up early morning. That is the test. That much you should become pure. Then you radiate the power of ahimsa, non-violence. See, now what I am sharing with you is the clear Rasa Siddham, step by step. What is the powerful cognition? And what is the power you are going to manifest? Then how your system should be tested to hold that power. So now, I am going to churn the Merudanda. By churning the Meru, I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened today, now itself, within next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with very absolute oneness, non-violence. Absolute non-violence and oneness. You tell any matter, I am becoming many. To celebrate myself, you are me, I am you. Come on. Just call, that matter will come towards you. That's all. Now, the first step. Cognize your Merudanda, the mattu in your hand, and your spine is one and the same. Hold that mattu in your hand like this, put inside, upside down. Sit in Padmasana. I made Padmasana without touching the leg. Listen, see here. Without touching the leg, you should sit in Padmasana. My kids should be yogis. You should not touch the leg. After sitting in Padmasana, you can touch. But when you are sitting in Padmasana, you should not touch the leg. My kids should be yogis. Come on. Now hold. The mattu, top side should be bottom. Keep on the floor and hold. Visualize, cognize your spine and the mattu is one and the same. Because now when you churn the mattu, I am going to churn your spine. Through Kriya, I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold it. Cognize now. Do not chant along with me. You just sit and cognize. I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. You just churn the mattu slowly and cognize your Merudanda. Your spine is getting churned. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please do not chant along with me. You just sit and only churn the Meru. Churn the Merudanda. You are only supposed to give work for your hand and visualization. Visualize your backbone is getting churned. Cognize that. Actually, I am churning. So cognize that. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. If your body is lifting up due to Kundalini awakening, tie the jata above the head. The jata weight should sit on your head. Along with the jata weight, I am going to lift your body. So tie the jata above your head and sit in Padmasana. In Padmasana, I am going to lift your body. Sit in Padmasana and tie the jata above your head. So I will raise you in this posture. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
all of us are going to be receiving this exact process today. The Rasa Siddham process, like Swamiji revealed to us so beautifully, this is the secret, this is the initiation that Swamiji gives to his own extensions. And today, all of us are going to be receiving this powerful process. Now, every one of you that are here, please bring your mat, the traditional, the churner, and please here. Please bring your mat, the traditional, the churner, and please keep that ready in front of you. Come, Martin. Seema, don't worry. Like Swamiji said, if you do not have one, do not replace with plastic. You should only have it in metal or wood. It should not be in plastic. If you do not have one, then you just visualize your churning and move your hands in that movement. So, yes, Jessica Martin, see, if you do not have the traditional churner, right, you can just put your hand like this and you can hold it and you can churn. During the initiation, you can just perform, visualize as if you're churning and churn. But this has like such a powerful impact, this one process. Just by doing this one process, Swamiji is going to be connecting our individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini. And that absolute non-violence is awakened in us.
All of us are going to be experiencing this today. And especially all the participants who've been attending the full day program. All the participants who have been here since the beginning and you've been sitting in all the sessions as much as possible, internalizing and doing the processes, doing the kriyas that we did today. Understand, you all are going to have an amazing experience today because this is going to be helping us to directly awaken the Kundalini. Literally, Swamiji is going to churn your spine, like how Swamiji is explaining in that video. That particular clipping that we watched at last, that video is from Kailasa Courtyard sessions that Swamiji conducted, where all of us were virtually sitting with Swamiji, and Swamiji was teaching us how to do this churning process. And Swamiji is sitting in Padmasana and showing all of us, saying that all of you also should sit in Padmasana. And without touching it, we'll put your legs in Padmasana. And it's very, very, very sweet time that we had with Swamiji. And even it was open for everyone to attend. And
actually, Swamiji is this process is so beautiful. My Janelle Sila has posted it. It was so lovely even to just listen to this. See, what science Swamiji revealed in this session. Swamiji narrated the whole story of churning of the Milky Ocean, the significance of it, and like how the churning of the Milky Ocean happens, right? The exact same way, Swamiji will churn our Kundalini. And all the patterns, incompletions, like Swamiji is explaining the churning of the Milky Ocean story. Like how when they churned, first the poison came out. Once all that poison, Mahadeva himself took it on him, then all the best things started coming out. Finally, the Amrita came. Same way, during this process, when Swamiji continuously churns, all your poison, Swamiji will just remove it. All the patterns in us. Swamiji will just remove that completely and he will bestow us with that nectar, with that overflowing ecstasy in our inner space. Like Swamiji explained, that is a space of Paramashanta. Absolute non-violence, absolute bliss. That is a byproduct of this whole process that happens. So can I request every one of you to settle down? Very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. Can I request all the participants to please come and be seated in front of the cameras?
I see all cameras with wide smiles. Yes, today is going to be a very, very, very exciting darshan. I'm waiting to see in what form Swamiji is going to be coming. And all of us here are also waiting for the same. Every day, see, we all are extremely blessed because even today we were sharing with you about one of the Nayanmar stories, right? Nayanmars, who are the great saints and extremely devoted to Paramashiva. They're so devoted that they're worshipped in Paramashiva's temples. Even such great devotees of Paramashiva could only experience one form of Paramashiva. Just any one or two forms of Paramashiva, and not more than that. For us, we are getting to experience the darshan of 64 different forms. And moreover, he is here like sitting. I used to think, okay, when Paramashiva is coming and giving darshan to the Nayanmars, how many minutes would it be? Like he's coming, he's revealing it is he who did that whole Leela and blessing them, giving them the boons and giving them the enlightenment. For us, he's coming, sitting with all of us for so long, and all of us are getting to enjoy him in various different forms. Each day, take any. Actually, most Hindus don't even know all the 64 forms. Honestly, none of us even knew these names until the time Swamiji brought it to all of us. Swamiji explained it to all of us. Otherwise, we won't even know the names of these deities or even the how they look. Nothing. None of us know about it. Swamiji
Plus the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi also. We do not know any of these sciences that Swamiji is bringing.
Exactly. And now Swamiji is getting that to all of us, where at the comfort of our own homes, we're able to sit and we're able to enjoy these various forms. And Swamiji makes it so unique. Like if you have had, today we're going to have the darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadramurti. Now, today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Vishapaharanamurti. Now, let's say you experience the same darshan in the last program. How many of you see every program, any deity you take, each time you experience Swamiji like the same form in a completely unique way? It's like no two darshans are the same. I mean, it's just, and everything is so authentic. The exact same ayudams, and we all need to know whether it is the line drawings that are there in the background. You will see when Swamiji is giving us the darshan, you will notice that there are some deities' pictures. Swamiji goes to the extent of ensuring even those pictures are exactly as per the Agama. Swamiji pulls out the reference, which book, whichever Agamic book is describing that particular deity's form. Swamiji pulls out that reference and ensures that exact temple where this form of Paramashiva is worshipped, that reference is taken, and that exact Moolavar forms and the Agamic forms, these are the forms of the deities that we get to see in Swamiji's background. Actually,
Swamiji, if during the session, Swamiji had showed us the exact form of Paramashiva, the Kurma Samhara Murti form, right? Remember in the session, just 2 sessions earlier, Swamiji showed the picture also of how Paramashiva wears a turtle on his neck and there's a tiger claw. That exact form, like Swamiji is revealing to us, each form, what song we all need to listen to. These are all not songs. Like Swamiji said, they're all Prakrit chants. And Prakrit is having all these sacred syllables, everything, certain of these shlokas. Of course, there's Sanskrit, Prakrit, and some Tamil Siddhar Padalgal. All of these we listen to. For each deity, based on the deity, their form, initiations, and also what songs that we listen to. Every single thing is tailored to us personally by Swamiji himself. That is why whether you see the background behind Swamiji or whether you see the astra that Swamiji holds. Yesterday Swamiji is holding the bow, right? Each one is exactly as per Agama, the Dhyana Shlokas. That is why every day we chant the Dhyana Shlokas to all of you. Because how exactly the Agama describes that particular form of Paramashiva, precisely in that same form, Swamiji gives darshan to us.
And like today, especially when we are going to be experiencing the form of Paramashiva as Simhagna Murti, where he, as Sarabheshwara, he gives liberation to the Narasimha Avatara of Mahavishnu. Every form we are going to be experiencing today. All these various forms are the forms of Paramashiva, where he gives liberation to various deities of Mahavishnu. Whenever Mahavishnu had incarnated, to liberate him from that body, Paramashiva takes an incarnation, an avatar, and gives the liberation. And you'll see the exact, you can listen to the songs, you'll see the exact song as per the deity with the mantra, which will awaken your Kundalini, which will exactly awaken the qualities of those deities in us. Those songs will be played. I mean, everything Swamiji micromanages up to the dot, whether it is the jewels that Swamiji is wearing. You'll see in, like, for example, let's say we have the Nataraja Darshan. You will see Swamiji's neck, the pendant in the neck would have the exact Nataraja form. Like this, every single bit, just for us to have the best, most authentic experience. Swamiji gives this to all of us. I mean, all of us are enjoying all the 64 forms of Paramashiva, and each day we are thinking, God, what form is Swamiji going to be coming in today? And how, like, you'll see, like, each of those deities in real life, you getting to experience them in real life, physically. That is the very science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand, when we say the deities, gods, they are real, they exist. They exist in Kailasa. When we learned about the 14 planes of existence, the beings really exist there. The science of making the higher level beings land in this plane is unique to Hinduism. And there's even more rare science, which is only known to a small group of Hindus, which is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where when an avatar descends, he embodies, he can, like Swamiji explains, that our consciousness is actually like an airport where the divine beings can land in. That is what we experience during the darshan. When Swamiji is giving us darshan as Simhagna Murti, Sarabheshwara, literally Bhagavan Sarabheshwara's form of Paramashiva lands inside Swamiji and manifests through the physical form of Swamiji, where the Nijavatara manifests the pure consciousness, the being, and the physical embodied form. All the three of those deities, that is called as Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This science is extremely sacred, secret, rare science, known only to the Hindus. And Swamiji is reviving this science so much. Like Swamiji is the one who has given the maximum number of Bhava Samadhi Darshans and is continuing to give, keeping this tradition alive and reviving the tradition to all its glory. Today, you see, we have people from 85 plus different countries where all of us are sitting and saying, okay, today we are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of this form of Paramashiva. I mean, even for us to be aware that this science exists, this is what Swamiji has revived and made it available to us, and he himself is giving it as an experience to each one of us. And in these forms of powerful Rasa Siddha process.
Us are preparing for the darshan today. Let us all get ready to receive this powerful initiation. And also, we have a very beautiful announcement to all the participants here. We all see each day Swamiji blesses a group of Shakti Darshan participants, right? But Swamiji himself so we were every day we see that a group of exclusive participants get to hear the blessings directly from Swamiji. Of course, all of us receive the blessings in the chat. We all get the blessings directly from Swamiji in the chat. But every day, the Shakti Darshan participants, they all get the blessings directly, where Swamiji calls their names and Swamiji blesses each one. They're all the participants who have offered the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, and they're all receiving the blessings after they offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji. And many of you had requested even yesterday that how you can offer to Swamiji and how you can get these blessings from Swamiji. So on the coming September 19th of September, on the auspicious occasion of Ganesha Chaturthi, every one of you have this amazing opportunity of offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Yesterday we had shared with you all. To all the participants, just to make sure none of you are missing it once again, we'd like to take you all through very quickly. We'll share the link in the chat for all of you. The support desk team will be posting the link in the chat. On the 19th of September, Swamiji himself will be accepting the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Tulabharam Seva. We will be explaining to you all more on that elaborately, but the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is where you can offer your love, your gratitude to Swamiji in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and in your name and for your entire family, the Pada Puja will be offered in the temple and the Sankalpa will be chanted, and Swamiji will himself directly bless you and your entire family. You get to ask boons to Swamiji himself directly. So this is an exclusive opportunity for all of us on the 19th of September. So if any of you are interested, you'd like to make the offering, you all can head to events.kailasa.org/payment. The link will be posted for all of you in the chat. So you all can head to the chat. The support desk will be posting the link. And now let us all prepare ourselves for the darshan. Dhyana Shloka of Vishapaharana Murti form of Paramashiva. One of the forms which we are going to be having the darshan of today. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Simhagna Murti and Matsya Samhara Murti, Vishapaharana Murti, Kurma Samhara Murti and Varaha Samhara Murti forms of Paramashiva. Actually, as per the Hindu calendar, today is Aja Ekadashi. Today is a day which is very auspicious for the worship of Bhagavan Vishnu. And today we are having the forms of Paramashiva, in which Paramashiva manifested and gave the breakthrough to Bhagavan Vishnu himself, liberating even Bhagavan Mahavishnu himself. So today, as per the Tithi, it is Aja Ekadashi. So it's a very auspicious day to connect and have the darshans of these forms of Paramashiva. So let us now chant the Dhyana Shloka.
Abhayavarada-hastam tankasarangayuktam Shashidharamahibhusham Pita-vastram Trinetram Shivamasita-kalatyam tam vrisharuda-devam विषहरणकमीशं चित्रपिञ्चाट्यरूपम्.
Form of Vishapaharana Murti is as follows. Having the Abhaya and Varada, the Tanka and the bow, he is wearing the crescent moon on his forehead, wearing the yellow clothes and having 3 eyes. He has a dark complexioned body and rides on a bull. Such is the beautiful form of Vishapaharana Murti. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshans of these auspicious forms of Paramashiva. Every one of you that are sitting here, each one of you can ask any boons that you want. Like Swamiji was explaining the session, revealing the session to us today. Any poisons internally or externally that you wanted to be removed, connecting to this particular form of Paramashiva, the Vishapaharana Murti form of Paramashiva and the Kurma Samhara Murti specifically, of these forms of Paramashiva will remove any kind of poisons that is sitting inside you as patterns or physical toxins in the body. All of these you can just connect to this particular form of Paramashiva and you can get the blessings, and this form of Paramashiva will just remove, he will just suck out all the problems, all the poisons, internal, external, everything in your body, and he will liberate you from all of that. Just like how Paramashiva bestowed that liberation even to Kurma, the form of Mahavishnu, same way Paramashiva will be liberating us from all the delusions. Swamiji is himself going to be conducting this powerful alchemy process for us, where he'll be liberating us from all these delusions and giving us the ultimate awakening of Kundalini.
So we have the cosmic alignment as well as the cosmic happening right here, where Swamiji is going to be manifesting all these forms of Paramashiva for all of us to experience. So get ready. How many of you are excitedly waiting for today's darshan? And mainly to see to have the darshan of these forms and enjoy the various ways in which each of these forms are manifesting through Swamiji. I feel a lot of excitement and smiles. Yes, me. Understand? Now all of you, just sit. You don't need to do anything. Make sure your distractions are away from you. Have your another device, have a phone or another device through which you can post your prayers in all of the 6 platforms that are there, and just sit. Just be here. Enter into a deep, restful awareness. Today we all did unclutching. You will see, because of doing the unclutching meditation and preparing your inner space, you will now see how powerfully you would be able to receive the darshan. So let's get ready. Can I request all the participants to please sit in front of the camera? Understand? Especially the participants sitting on the two-way video conferencing. All of you are not just receiving the Diksha alone, you're receiving one more special initiation, the Nayana Diksha, where just through a look, Swamiji transmits these initiations to you. Understand, during the darshan, Swamiji personally sees every single participant. He goes screen by screen and sees every single participant. So make sure you're sitting in a well-lit room. Make sure that you're clearly visible. You don't want to miss this chance where the avatar's eyes fall on you and he gives his very Shakti to you. See a lot of you smiling widely. Yes, Swamiji really sees every one of us. All the participants on the two-way, be informed, each of you are being directly seen by Swamiji. Individually, Swamiji sees every single screen. And Swamiji blesses and initiates each one of you personally. That is why it's completely different from when you sit and watch on YouTube versus sitting and having the darshan through the two-way video conferencing.
Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan and the very powerful Rasa Siddham process. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.